Don't think we can free the bug yet. I'll be back for you. You wait. I'm gonna get so strong and then I'm gonna come back and set you free and we'll be besties. Do I want to deal with another sign? Oh my god. That's a weaver head. Silk spear. We gotta go in and free the thingy. I don't know if I'm ready to go in here. It's giving collector vibes. Oh, I can handle anyone laughing at me as long as I've got a bench. What in the meth lab is this? What is this? I love them. They are adorable. Yeah, we're gonna need a name. So we're gonna switch over to the art scene. Okay, this was Biggle. Back to the game. Okay, we're ready. Yes! You're free! Freedom! Is that the cry of freedom? Is that the cry of thanks? Oh my god, I think this is a fight. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh crap. No! You hit me for two. Oh my god, I'm gonna get my butt kicked. So, woo! You can fly! Balls. Oh crap. No, 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 no. Oh no. Oh. No! 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 No, 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 no. Oh, we did it! Not a moment too soon. Look at my health. Oh. Ooh, a shiny ball. Oh. This is scary. Oh, what is happening? Consumed a silk heart. Oh, look at him! I do really like the name Stompies. Okay, we've got Stompies. Stompies is done. We can go back to the game. Okay, let's go back to these mossy ding-dongs. Oh, oh. I don't even know if there's anything there. It's just... Oh, I did it! Oh my god, what happens? Yes! Oh my god, a bead rock. Do I want to go in here? Maybe there's just nothing. That's a dead guy. Right. They'll get tired eventually, I think. They'll just give up. Is this just an environment obstacle or do I have to fight you? No, I'm too scared. I can't do it. Two. That's some sick. We should draw that guy, right? Let's look at the screenshots. We should call it Snotty or Spewby? Spewble. Okay, back to game. It's the first one! Oh, no! No, 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 no. If Hornet had butt hairs, we would be dead. Taps finished the board! Oh, do I have to choose or can I do both? I'm gonna make all of the wishes come true. Oh, my hero! Where are the armaments? Up the sleeve-aments. Come on. So this is where I wanted to go. Okay, game, show me something new. Oh, that looks like a big bell. Kill the bell. Oops. I regret nothing. Dong. Oh, you became bench. I want to go back to the moss. Moss was nice. Oh no. Ooh. It's a flea. Awoo! That's what we have to call them, right? Just awoo! How many O's though? That's the question. Wait a minute. Okay, hear me out. What if we added an O every time we find one? Yes, you're on board? Yes, we will get back to the game. Oh! Oh, the quest! They don't need their clothes where they're going. Give me your clothing. New guy alert. Okay, is everyone thinking of names? Oh, two flaps. Two flaps really works. Two flaps, too furious. Back to getting my ass kicked. Am I... should I come back? I don't quite know what you do yet, and you do make me very suspicious. Straight pin? Finally, something for the straights. Okay, well, we gotta draw this guy. And I think Trongle is a good name. I really want to call them Snows. Oh, Snows is good too, though. Trongle Snows is such a Dickensian name. Trongle Snows it is. Whoa, God. Oh my God, you're an enemy. I'm gonna die in this weird unbenched place. Oh, that's a bench. Oh man, I'm gonna totally go and get this guy totally fucked up. Let's go. Come on. Confidence kills. I'm ignoring the dead guy. Oh, maybe we're just being too judgmental. Oh no. Oh, how? Ow. Oh, it's bad, guys. It's bad. No. Oh. What? How the hell am I supposed to avoid that? No. Oh. Oh no. This is where I feel safe. Yes! Okay, back to art stuff. Papant is good. Papant. Papant it is. Guys, I'm playing Silksong! This is crazy! Oh, the mouse is spongy. Oh my god, we've got our first guy! We gotta draw! We're gonna need names. Wiggleboo, that's adorable. Done. We've done the first one. Oh! I'm gonna call him Greenbeard. What is that? Look at their little face looking up. What about looking down? They're munching. Hornet, what's happening? What's happening? I think Hornet has heartburn. You're fine. You're okay? Oh, look though, she wiggle. Oh, look at the little steps. This is a... Ah! What is that? Look at him go. We got our third creature. We call him Wrath. Oh, no, Hornet, no, you've got heartburn again. Shh, baby's first bench. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Moss Mother. Listen, Linda, get over here. I don't know what you read on the screen, but we read Linda. Okay, Linda. No, Hornet, stay with us. Stay with us.
Hey, come on.
Art time. She looks like the sound Maboba. Hear me out. Walkies. I like walkies. Okay, back to game. Oh, pretty. There's little whispery voices. Bone butts. Tiny friend. Tiny friend. Let's speak. I do think Toothpick. Toothpick? I love him. What is this? But I don't want his name to be Peb. Whim? Back to the art, guys. It still really hasn't sunk in that this is actually Silksong and it's real and it's what? It's what? Silksong? And it's real? Oh my god, guys. This whole time, we didn't know that the Silksong was real. Hello, friends. Oh my god, I am exhausted. Welcome to the new sketchbook playthrough. I'm tired. So, first of all, let me say hi to you beautiful, beautiful peeps. Mesh, hello, welcome back, Silksong Butt Scratcher. Silk Butt Song Scratcher. I don't know why I'm being full named. Honestly, I was quite worried because I thought that I was in trouble. But yes, hi Mesh, hi Casa, hi Sewa. Today's the day we think. It might not be. We don't. Okay, we'll get to that. Hold on. Hold on to your butts. Yeah, I did laugh at the jingle of the keys. Person with ADHD. Missed opportunity calling the title Starting Sketchbook Playthrough 2 Electric Boogaloo. I'm sorry, I just don't see the opportunity there. Oh my god, it's out! Hi Jam, and hi Zebby, hi. So, the title of the stream is 000 for perhaps a reason, because I suspect we'll have a bit of jank and a little bit of behind the scenes stuff to work on. I have done a fair amount of things in prep for this, but not everything that I wanted to. So this might be our pilot episode as a proof of concept stream. We'll see. Because there are still a few things that I want to get set up and running and organised and stuff, but if the stream isn't a complete shit show, I'll put it on the YouTube anyway. And we probably will do some art and make a good attempt at it, but I suspect jank will be involved. Yeah, hold Lily. Yeah, hold Lily. I'm so glad that you're reunited with Lily. Is she thrilled or is she a cat? Oh, she's sleeping. I just seen the pickies. She's sleeping. Oh, cute. You've suggested the pinned message for me? That's amazing. Thank you, Jam. Let me see. That is a great pinned message. That is, and thank you for including about the DLC. I don't mind people answering my lore questions with their own theories. I think this is going to be a little bit of the winging it element. But yeah, I don't actually mind people talking about it, and this is really hard to quantify, but I just want people to give us the freedom to be wrong. So, but how do we say no, actuallys, because most people probably won't really know what that means. It's like, basically, no backseating, no, actually, this is the lore, and no DLC spoilers. That's pretty much the gist of it. Jam doing actual work, me sending pics of my cat. Those are two different types of work. Hi Raisin, hi, how are you? How's it going? How about this? Ooh. That's a good one. That's a good one. I'm trying to think of ways to make it shorter. Hold on. What if we go with sorry, Jam? Please, you have absolutely got better things to do than this, and I deeply appreciate it, but I fully accept that this is a me problem for not getting my shit together soon enough. Please? No. Backseating. There is also a funny timed backseating message that will appear in chat just for lols. Please no backstream. No backstreaming, everyone. Please no backseating. No. Lore gatekeeping, shall we say? Oh, lore gatekeeping or lore correcting. What do we think is the better term? What do we think is the better term? No lore gatekeeping or no lore correcting. No backstreets backsing either. Yeah, you gotta let the backstreets back themselves. Backchatting? Oh, backchatting. Backchatting. Backseating, backchatting, backseating, backchatting, and backspoilering. No backseat, no lore backchatting, no DLC spoilers. The mods are watching. I love what you've put, Jam. I just think that people are terrible for reading the pinned message as it is, so the shorter and more condensed we can make it, the better. Sure. Oh yeah, because I don't have access to my own emotes. That's so funny. I forgot that I was like, why can't I put in a Shaw? That's rude. Ding dong. I think that's probably fine. This. Bonk. Back no longer looks like a word. We have backed into the sun. Hi Yoshi, hi, how are you? And Huggy Bear, hi, lore elitism. That's a good one too. I could make it shorter if you want. It's just no. Is it please no? Just please don't. And that's it. Just please don't, everyone, okay? None of that. Or any of the others. My favourite black books. For the quotes. Yeah, no, yeah, let's not. Just not. But I'm very nervous, guys. I'm so nervous. This is kind of why I wanted to do. Mods are watching. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. They're always watching. No, backseating, lower backchatting, or DLC spoilers. Do you know what? It's you've raised a good point. I think maybe 6th time lucky we can really get this. Oh no. Please. Isn't this a nice insight into streaming, isn't it? Isn't it good? That's perfect, Jam. That's exactly what I was typing out. No backseating. Oh boy. Backchatting or... There's my command! Please no backseating. I'm Scottish, so I won't listen anyway. Thank you. I just felt like that was a great meme from last time, and I'm gonna put it in. That's in the soup now. See, I can't copy the Shaw. Jam, if you want to do the honours and post that, I will make it the new pinned command. But I don't have access to my own emotes on my channel. Anyway, welcome to the crisis. Thank you, your work here is done. Take the week off. Thank you, I appreciate you. Everyone go follow Jam and stuff if you're not already. But yeah, how are you, Huggy Bear? I'm nervous because I've never done a lore playthrough before. And I don't really know how it works. Don't follow Kirsty, that's the boring one. Yeah, get him, Sarah. Yeah, follow Sarah too. Sarah's been playing Silksong for the first time on every Sunday, once in a blue moon Sunday. Yep, it's a good time. I'm taking my boots off. We don't need those. I'm very nervous too for different reasons though. Oh, a job interview for a job you really, really want. Oh, I really hope you get it. I think that's a valid reason for being nervous. Not like me, the baby, about playing a video game and doing some art. That's a real problem right there. Yeah, Sarah made a worm tuber. And it's beautiful. I can't wait for you to see it. Oh. Okay. Right, sorry, I will catch up on stuff. Don't actually, yeah. It's like if we should put Jam's Beemo, the actually Beemo, and say if you look or sound like this, don't say it. Unless you're a mod and then you're allowed. How would back streaming even work? I stream myself watching your stream? Is that what reaction content is? Is just back streaming? Have we invented a new word to describe that? I love it. I'm glad. So, I have made a few changes in prep for this, but I suspect there will be more, as always. One of the things that I did from the last playthrough is I re-photographed all of the pages, and whoa, that is blindingly white. Okay. Yes, I re-photographed all of the pages. So now this is the entire complete sketchbook playthrough. And is this the right thing? Yeah, I'm just going to make that bit a little bit better so that we can see it. I'll make it properly, like with a frame and everything, but for now, there you go. So if you have never been here before, or if you have just simply forgotten, my very first playthrough of Silksong was via sketchbook playthrough, and every NPC and enemy that we encountered, we stopped and made art of it. So we flipped back and forth between game and art throughout the entire playthrough, and we renamed everything as well. But don't worry, if you missed it, we have a mod now that has all of our names in the game. So you'll get up to speed pretty quickly. It was amazing. It took 233 hours for my first playthrough, and we had a little bit of a break, and now I am back for the second playthrough, which I haven't come up with a better name for it other than Things and Stuff, or Stuff and Things, because it's going to incorporate so many things. So I'm going to make art of things like the needle upgrades, the silk abilities, inventory stuff, crests, tools, silk skills, emblems, materium things, lore things, just so basically everything else that isn't environment that we didn't draw last time. So I think, place your bets now, but I think this playthrough might take longer because we're also going to discuss lore, and I'm going to try and catalogue as much of the lore as possible. I'll be honest, that's been a difficult one to wrap my mind around. I have started a very bare bones obsidian, which I haven't really used before, so I've very little idea on what I'm doing. And I'm going to capture screenshots of the lore stuff, and you guys can do that again this time round. We've got the ! snap command. I'll put the slideshow away now. Everyone's tired, right? We've seen that. So yes, the snap command works. I have cleared out, well, I started a new Discord channel for it. The old one is still, thank you. That it'll just take a screenshot of the game, not the main whole scene. So that'll be the title screen. And that goes into a channel on the Discord where your name is credited in there as well, so we know who's taking what shots. I use those as reference images for doing the art, but it will also be, if anything, even more important this time round for grabbing pics of lore things. I also can take screenshots myself. Yeah, I put her upside down on purpose. I just think that there's less stuff going on up in that top corner. When she's at the bottom, it might block the names of things coming up and stuff like that. I've made a quick button for... I need to change it though. For hiding my PNG tuber as quickly as possible so that I can yeet it out of the way. Where is it? God, I have a lot of scene stuff going on. Where's my PNG capture? I know it's in here. Aha, there. Okay. Right, that's set up so I can quickly throw that away because sometimes important stuff is down there. It is funny. Yeah, I just thought it would be a little bit different. So, what was I banging on about? Screenshots will be important. I can take my own screenshots, so I am in no way expecting you guys to grab screenshots of every single piece of lore dialogue, because honestly, figuring out what is actually lore relevant is going to be part of the problem. And again, this is why this is stream 0, as in kind of like a proof of concept stream for me to figure out a flow. Because we might have to change things after this, so. But if you guys want to help me out grabbing screenshots of, I suppose, tools and things like that, typical the art reference thingies, I'm going to make a list, I'm going to make a command with a list. Oh no, wait, I did that. I did that already. It's not the full list, but there is a list. What about names? Oh, I don't know, Jam. I was trying to think about this earlier because I'm just so woefully unprepared for this. And I don't know. I don't know what we want to rename and if we want to rename things. Like, it would be a silly time. I suppose we can do it. Okay, so what we can do, part of the issue is that it's melting my brain because I'm thinking of all the lore at the same time and how that's going to connect and all of that jazz. And I need to remember that we'll have the entire playthrough to edit those things, right, and fix those things and work on that. It doesn't need to be perfect from the get-go. And we can still do the names of things. And it doesn't necessarily mean that they'll make their way into the mod, because Malk was explaining to me a little bit about how complicated some of the renaming of things. So it might be a bit of an ask to get it in the mod at some point, but we can still rename it. I think we should rename it for our sake, just in the sketchbook anyway. I think that would be fun, but that means I'm going to have to clear the name file, which is absolutely fine. Lord, gatekeeping sounds confusing for me. Generally, Raisin, people in the community are absolutely fine to discuss lore things, and I'm not going to take it as an actually, unless people are getting really shitty about it, you know? It's more for new people coming in and they've listened to me make up a silly lore theory and then they say, actually, in the Mossbag video, this is the real answer and you're wrong. Like, that's effectively what I don't want to see in the chat, right? I want to see us having silly theories and making suggestions, and your headcanons and jokes and all that kind of thing is totally fine. I just don't want people being like, you're not allowed to have your own opinion and headcanons about the lore because I watched a YouTube video. Hopefully that makes sense. But like I say, I've never done this kind of playthrough before. I try to kind of at least look up a little bit about how to handle a lore playthrough and picked up a couple of bits and pieces of tips, but yeah, especially because Silksong lore is so nebulous, and from what I can gather, the questions that I myself have about some of the lore things just may never have answers, so we may never find the answers to the questions, but we'll give it a go. I'm surprised you're combining the lore stuff with the everything else playthrough. So I am surprised too, Jam, but I've decided that when I get overwhelmed and I think, no, I can't do a lore playthrough, would have to be separate. By doing a lore playthrough, what I mean is we will gather lore and talk about it. This is not going to be a complete video of a lore dump of Hollow Knight Silksong. It's going to be the opportunity for us to talk about it, for us to think out loud, because we couldn't do that in the first playthrough, to make art of some lore stuff, and just gather it, really, you know, screenshots of things and make some visual aids and some notes and stuff like that. So the lore part, I'm trying, despite what I sound like, and I sound incredibly stressed about it, I need to remember myself it's really not that deep. It's something to talk about while we are making art and things, but just to open that up to the community and for me to be able to just blah 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 about it. So please remind me of that frequently. I can't wait to actually look up how PNG tubers work. Sarah, honestly, just give me a call because it is so easy. Just grab Viado Tube, but not the big version. Viado Tube Mini is what you want, Sarah. Grab Viado Tube Mini. I think the big version is paywalled on Patreon anyway. And it's honestly so you'll probably figure it out yourself just from opening Viado Tube Mini, but if you don't, I am so happy to sit in a call and help you. Thank you, Huggy. I'm glad that you like them. Absolute Pigeon. Yeah, see, you're in there, Pigeon. Hi. It's good to see. Sorry, I'm so behind everyone. Hi, Cranky. Good to see you as well. Your cousin. Yes, and we're so proud of them. Will you post these on YouTube too? Yes, I will be putting my VODs on YouTube again and creating a separate playlist entirely for all of these to be nice and organized. Oh, the name command. Thank you. That's what I was doing. Oh. I've been so busy. I'm so well. I was hoping I'd given myself long enough to get everything sorted and perfect so we could hit the ground running, but we can do that for episode 1, right? This is our cheeky secret episode. Where's my name file? Okay, so how were we doing this? Exclamation mark name, wasn't it? Do I have a backup of this? Save as. Save it, okay. Okay, if someone wants to do an exclamation mark name test, I mean, I could do it myself, hold on. And we'll see if that comes through. Oh wait, that's the wrong file, you goober. File. Save as. This. Save. That's my bad, Jam, sorry. Yay! It worked. Okay. Perfect. So we can still just use the same command as before. Oh, it's interesting. Why does it take so long for yours to come up? Is it gonna come up? Hello? Why did jams not work? Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? Save it. Why didn't that work? That's confusing. I mean, sometimes it takes a little... Oh! Thank you for the follow. Follows are anonymous here, so there's no call out, and I apologize, I'm trying to get stuff working. Why is no one else working? Game audio is very quiet still? I find that so odd because I've got it cranked. Hold on. Yeah. I mean, that's the loudest we can have it. I mean, this is in the menu where it's relatively quiet. Raisins didn't work either. Okay, let's streamer bot. Jeez. Jeez, oh. Yep, everyone can do it. Okay. The command is fine. Where's me action? Write to file, Silksong names text, yep. It's on a pen to file. Let's just repoint it and see if that does anything, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna close it and open it. Okay, I think it's maybe working now. Does someone want to give it a go? Clearly, if I give it a go, it works for some reason. Huh. Name not jam. I'm gonna go vote while you're working stuff out. Ooh, have a good vote. Yeah, that makes sense. I'll probably still be dealing with this. None of them are working. Yeah, voting in your local elections is so important. Why does it work when I do it? And when I do it as a test? It's not set to mod only. Crying time. It's crying time. It's enabled. Oh, let me just check if the actual command is enabled. Yes, it is. Does it work for you now? Yep. Works for me now. Comes up fairly quickly as well. Oh. Oh, hold on. It's brought up that menu where it's asking if I want to keep unsaved changes. I don't have it open twice like a ding-dong. No, I don't. It has unsaved changes. Keep the changes. Why are you doing that? You're one file. I am so perplexed. Maybe it's because I named the other thing. Let's put this in its own folder. Just out of the way. Sorry guys, this is an unexpected issue. I thought that this would just work fine. It's been a poopy ding-dong. Hey. Okay, last time, does someone else want to try it? And hopefully, now that I've yeeted the other file, it's not getting confused. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna work? It's not come through yet. It's such a simple way of doing things as well. That all seems fine. Name, no. Oh, they're working. Oh yeah, it's working. I got Jam's one and Zevy's one. It just took a little sec for it to update. Yay! Oh, thank Christ. Okay. It's back. We back. Oh, that's lots of good names, Jam. So many. I'm convinced it's when I'm looking at it, it doesn't work, and then when I look at something else. Oh my god, when I tab out and tab back in, it is that. It didn't have the ones from before, but now it's working. Test these nuts. Shall we get that one out of the system as well? Test. Great, cool. I'm gonna delete all of those. Maybe I'll keep them to show the jank. Yeah, let's keep them as a reminder of the jank. Oh god, it's always places where you don't expect the problems, isn't it? Testes nuts. We're on fire. Oh, it's brought up that menu again. Jam, it hates you. There are also changes to this file from another app. If you reopen the file, unsaved changes from Notepad will be discarded. Keep for all. Keep them. I don't know why Notepad is throwing a fit now. It doesn't usually do this. That one didn't come through, Jam. We're just gonna have to be careful. Are you clicking into the file when you are looking at it in Notepad? Yes? Should I not be doing that? But sometimes it doesn't update the names unless I tab out and tab back in, and then it's bringing up the flashing cursor for me to type. Yeah, okay. I'll just leave it alone and not click into it. The actual file, and I'll just click on the header part. That makes sense. Okay. Okay. One thing down. And I've got my snapshots working. Yep, that's working. Okay, so the snapshot channel in the Discord is brand new. You can still see the ones from the first playthrough, but these ones go into a brand new Discord, which is nice. Okay. I guess we play the game? Sorry, I'm gonna catch up. I think that I saw others needed. Oh yeah, Huggy, sorry. I know you're probably long gone, but thank you for being here. Hi Nita, a woo from work. Yeah, we can make it up as we go along, right? Exactly. Yeah, I haven't shared a lot of my thoughts about this yet. I'm the only one of my IRL friends who play it. That's what I'm looking forward to, because I feel like in the first playthrough it was really amazing that everyone, especially given how long my playthrough was, everyone was so amazing about holding in their own theories and even thinking out loud for fear of it being spoiler talk. So I would like us to now be able to talk about that as a community, but we also won't tolerate people coming in that are new just to be assholes and nitpick about lore things and be gatekeepy and all that. So it should be a reasonably safe space for us to talk about things and for you to ask questions. Yeah, Viado Tube Mini, yeah. This is not a lore playthrough. I don't... Okay, it's... So, I want to ask you, Jam, what you think a lore playthrough would look like. Do you mean like an exclusively lore-focused playthrough? Because I feel like that's not what we're doing. Yeah, I feel like that's correct. I feel like what we're doing is a sketchbook playthrough of stuff and things while being able to talk about the lore and trying to capture some of the lore as well. But that's not that's why I haven't named it the lore playthrough. Because I feel like I still don't know the game well enough. It's very possible that I will miss some important lore places. You know, there's single sentences in Hollow Knight that are said by what seems like a fairly innocuous character, and it completely changes how you can perceive the lore in the game. So that's perfectly possible in Silksong. It's very easy to miss those things as well, and I feel like I don't know the game well enough to know where the really important lore parts are. So maybe we'll expand on that at a later date. But Jam mentioned this earlier. Did you guys know that the latest Silksong patch is the last significant update Team Cherry are going to do before the DLC comes out? And we don't know what that means. We don't know if that means the DLC is coming soon, or if they're just done with making changes to Silksong. So, panic. And we've already decided, so I already discussed this with my friends / mods. If the DLC comes out during this playthrough, then we press pause on this and do a DLC playthrough. It's always been planned that I will do a separate playthrough for the DLC stuff, and I'll want to get through that, well, not get through it as quickly as possible, but start that as soon as possible so that we can mitigate the spoilers and stuff in the same way that we did last time. So that's how that's gonna work. I think the hardest part for me was importing frames, and the rest was real intuitive. Oh, for Viado, yeah. I mean, I guess it depends on how complicated and stuff your animation and things is, right? But Viado Tuber is so easy, especially the mini version. It's literally, I mean, I could show you this. If I moved it out a bit. I feel like I'm going a little bit insane listening to the opening theme song, but right. This, oh, we're on this one. You get 4 different states. Eyes open, mouth closed, eyes open, mouth open, eyes closed, mouth closed, eyes closed, mouth open. So these are just 4 static images, and the bar at the side is my microphone detection, so when I talk it changes the state from mouth closed to mouth open. It's a little bit more difficult on this character because they don't have a mouth that's visible. So, but yeah, it's very, very basic, very easy, and it's all just based on the microphone input, and it will occasionally blink, which you can tweak in the settings somewhere. There's loads of different settings you can have for things. Woo. But yeah, super state effects and things, some state effects and transitions, and yeah, but it's very, very straightforward. It's a nice easy peasy one if, like me, you refuse to learn to animate for just the reasons of I want to learn other stuff first. Okay, right, we'll catch up and then we will actually get into the game and start this. Holy moly. Oh yeah, thank you Jam for putting the correct spelling. I was also going to say that, yeah. When is something ever perfect? So true. So true. Thanks for helping me test that, everyone. Yeah, I can do, and it's presidential elections this year in my country too. Oh, you get to vote loads. Happy dinner, Lurk, Sarah. Hornet is void, yep. Actually, Hornet is void. That's what we're gonna prove in this playthrough. I feel so unprepared for DLC. You and me both. Hi, Trike. Hi, I'm doing alright. How are you? Gone back to play again, but haven't got through Act 3 yet. Again, yeah, that's fair. Act 3 is a lot. I wonder how the difficulty will stack up next to the base game. Very good point. Hi, Null, and hi, Skibble. DLC needs to get here sooner. No! No, it doesn't. We want it to be Chef's Kiss perfect, like the rest of Silksong. I didn't realise you're going to do a fully new playthrough for DLC. Well, that's the thing, Jam, because we don't know how big or otherwise it's going to be, so even if it's just 2 pages, it'll still just, I think, look nicer if they're on their own thing and we get to explore that. As I said, it might be an incredibly short playthrough. And we might have to do a lot of... I might not start a new save file, and it depends. I think I'm probably going to ask someone, whoever's going to get the DLC initially, immediately, whether that be one of you guys or Malk, and I think I will ask if it's separate, kind of here it is on its own standalone thing, and you go to an area and all of the DLC stuff is there, or if it's going to be interspersed throughout the entire base game and you can't access it from, you know, an Act 3 save file, so you have to do a new playthrough. And I will only stop and draw things that are new in the DLC, so there is options depending on what it's like, but I will ask someone about that. But yeah, it's a pain in the patootie to animation, yeah, only crazy people animate. Nah, I mean, I think that it's an incredible craft. I think it can be quite complicated, but I also have that toxic trait of thinking that if I really want to do something, like, how hard could it be, you know? So I think I could probably learn to animate, I just would rather spend that time learning other things that I feel will benefit me more. I feel cold now. If the shoesies are fitting and they're comfy and cozy, put them on. I trust in Team Cherry not to rush. They've proven themselves, yeah. I need bare minimum perfection. You're in the right place, or possibly the wrongest placed. Wrongest. I said that perfect, see? Nailed it. Joke's on you, we have the same size. Yeah, we do. That means we can wear our, we could wear a shoe each of the call out. How's Skittle doing? Definitely be playing the DLC as soon as it's available. Cool, you can be my man on the inside. I highly doubt it'll be something you need to replay from the beginning to play. That's very anti what Team Cherry have done before. Yeah, I suspect it'll be similar. The problem is for me, I don't really know how it worked with Hollow Knight because, as you all probably know by now, I got into Hollow Knight after all of the DLC had come out, so they all just came bundled in with the base game. So I actually have trouble telling what is what is the difference between base game content and DLC content, apart from the obvious things like God Home and stuff. I've got very distracted at something Zevius posted. So I just completely forgot what I was doing. Ahem. Team Cherry haven't done what Rain World does, thankfully. Ooh, sick burn. Hashtag too soon. No, you're all good, don't you worry. My suspicion is it will be accessible at any point in the game once you get to wherever it is, yeah. But, you know, are they going to change how existing characters talk about things and, you know, stuff like that? Yeah, Silksong would make for a great game to do a second sketchbook playthrough. You know what, you're right, let me open that, actually, and switch over to my gaming scene and do exactly what Skittle just told me to do. The only backseating I will accept. Oh, don't start pissing around with this, Kirsty. What are you doing? Audible gasp! It's the one and only time that I'll do what a James tells me. The Lifeblood DLC in Hollow Knight did change a lot of existing content, but it was branded as an update, not DLC. Oh, I see. I do imagine that there's going to be more to do with Plasmium in the upcoming, not the upcoming DLC necessarily, but in a DLC at some point. That's my guess. Okay, my pencil's ready, my eraser's ready, we've got ink somewhere, God knows where. Let's end this, quit the game and never come back. I'm kidding. Oh, I need to delete a file first. This one. We're deleting slot 2 because honestly I can't remember what it was in the first place, and we're on playthrough 2, so it makes sense. It just works. So I've got to get my controller ready too, because the opening cutscene obviously is lore. So right from the get-go, I'm going to be grabbing some screenshots. I emptied my own personal screenshots folder. It was 2 gig in size, which surprised me and didn't surprise me at the same time. You're back! Look, we changed screens! We got so far! Just in time, yeah. Sarah's back just in time as well. Got my fingers crossed for a Pile Water Scuba DLC. Oh, that would be great. We're gonna do Steel Soul? Obviously, no, we're not. We're not doing that. Tell me if the game is now too loud. See, usually this is all more interesting the next time round. Who is this guy? One of the conductors, but who? I don't think we ever meet them in game.
Shaw!
Thank you. Hi, Gegs, hi. Ding dong. Wah, wah, wah. I did see that jam, and I think that may have been the conductor in question. Blasted Steps Bridge, whoa. Now we know where this is. I can't believe a fly sells free. Does that make Hornet weaker than a fly? The game is so loud for me. Oh. Farloom. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? That whole conductor's head being removed. There was a conductor's head in the Blasted Steps, I think, but they have moved it. Incoming needle. That was close. Man, I forget how beautiful this is. You can always use the XLR. Yeah, I know. I just wonder if that made it too light for everyone else. I wonder if there was a bridge in Bone Bottom before you fell just now. Oh, that's a good point. Like in Bone Bottom, maybe not, but it would make sense if there was one. Maybe we went through 2 bridges. Yeah, maybe, I think so, Sarah, right? The big ball looks pretty heavy, so that probably fell through the bridge. I'm going to very quickly, because this is the thing I want to get in the practice of a little bit, is switching to Obsidian. We don't have a ton of lore stuff particularly to talk about, but one of the biggest questions to me in the opening cutscene is who released Hornet? Who freed Hornet? So I'm just going to make a note of that. Because that's pretty much the main question that I have from the opening cutscene is who let me out? We kind of know who captured us and stuff, so I don't think we need to ask that. I feel like it does have to be Lace. Okay, I'm gonna revise my question and why. Who freed Hornet from the cage and why? Because I think that that's a way more open question. It could have been multiple layers of ground too. You just smashed all the way down. Yeah, bash, bash, bash. Taps never knew it was you who broke it. And it's so nice to you. Yeah, it's like, so, sorry about the bridge. You just had to replace the old one you broke, yeah. I am going to change my Go XLR mixer volume for myself. Okay, that's better. Sweet. Back to the game. So,
Friend.
We're gonna love this, but I think we actually have something to draw immediately because we have 2 things in our inventory. So we gotta draw these, and my scabby needle, and probably my silk spool. So we've got 4 things to draw literally seconds into the game, so... So I hope no one's here to see gameplay. But what I will do, you have 3 things. That's 4? 4? 0? Oh, 4, I can count, yep. I thought, am I the one having the stroke here or not? Yeah, I'm certain it was Lace too, Jam. I know we've kind of discussed our theories about why Lace would want Hornet free in the first place. I'm going to grab a screenshot of this and then that way we can just sit and listen to the nice music from the mossy place. While we go back to the art scene, I've got a brand spanking new Pure Ref to drop my images into as well. I just gotta make sure. Interesting. Interesting. Where are my screenshots? This was working earlier. Why is it not working now? Why is it not working now? I had to reset it up in Steam. Has it put them into Steam? That's really annoying. Oh, happy dinner, Lurks Jam. Have the good foods. Hey, Hetcho, hi. Oh, did you eat them? No. Could you just regurgitate them back up, please? I need them. Why is that not working? controller layout. Edit layout. Take screenshot. Okay, I think it's maybe reset where screenshots go. Oh, I wish I'd made notes on how I set this up before. Basically, how it works is I've customized my Silksong controller layout in Steam, and if I press the pause button, it takes a screenshot for me. And if I hold the pause button, I get the normal start menu. So it should be doing its thing no problem, and I did test it earlier, but the folder is empty. And I don't know why. Captures. Oh, what? What are these? No, that's not the right ones. Is it? Huh. I need to find screenshots that were taken today. Those are not from today. It captured 2 from earlier today, and no more. Gotta get dinner too. Happy dinners, happy dinners. Hi Juliet, by the way. Sorry, we are very much having jank. What does the text at the beginning mean according to y'all? Well, now I can't reread it because it's gone. Old. What doesn't make sense to me is it hasn't put them in the Steam screenshots folder either. And it should have. Which is utterly baffling. Okay, where do I specify where my screenshot folder is? It should be in Silksong Captures. What is going on? Select folder. Okay, we'll try repointing it. Hi Rex, hi. I feel like I didn't get a notification today. SMH my head twitch, don't worry about it. We're having a very jank time. The name command was broken. Now screenshots are broken. Wait a second. I mean, snaps will still be working because they go into Discord. That's a completely separate thing. Those aren't stored locally on my computer. You... Oh my god, you horror. Hold on. That'll be why it didn't take them, because the controller thing hasn't worked. Kirsty gamepad. Your layout. Apply layout. It's still not working. This is so annoying, guys. Hi, Tiles. Hi, hi. Oh, weirdly that pin didn't stay. Hold on. Yeah, feel free to repost it, Rex, and yeah, I can set it. This is why this is 000. Yes, basically. I knew that there would be teething issues. Thank you. Maybe I have to restart Silksong for this to work. That's all fine. Hold on. This might mean we have to start again, but that's fine because I'd want to grab some shots of the cutscene anyway. I'm going to quit the game and open it back up, just in case. So this is what happens when you require a custom setup so that you can take your own screenshots. It opens it up to being more broken, and it's quite simple. This worked for the first playthrough. I remapped my pause button to take a screenshot if it was pressed once, and then if I do a long press, it brings up the normal pause menu. But for some reason, that isn't taking properly. Even though I have remade it. Hey Skull, good to see you. Like, snapshots in Discord are working fine. That's working okay. Oh, it'll just let us go back in. Okay. Let's do that. I mean, I could have tested it in the opening part, but... I think it's working because a short press isn't opening the pause menu. Okay, it just needed a restart. Let's make sure they're going into the right folder. The folder is empty. Love that. Ours work, but yours don't. Yes, because we're doing them in completely different ways. Why aren't they going to the right folder? Are they going into Steam now? I don't think so. This is baffling. Why did this work earlier today and it still has my 2 test shots from earlier today and it isn't working now? That's just bloody difficult. Okay. Controller layout. Start button, take a screenshot. Apply layout, edit layout. Regular press. Take screenshot. What if I change them round to command 1? Let's change that to regular press. Take screenshot. And then command 2 is the pause one. Maybe that's the issue. Long press. Start. Okay. just in case that actually makes a difference. And then I'm so baffled, guys. Okay, no. So now that's back to being a normal pause menu button, which is not what we asked for at all, but I think because I'll have to restart the game again. Oh, what a pain in the ass. Heck. I can't even say this is what I get because it was working earlier perfectly fine. And now it's not. Let's double check where the screenshots are going. Again, that is in... Where is it again? In game. When a screenshot is taken, external screenshots folder, Silksong captures. Yup. Don't play a sound. Yep. Okay. Maybe I should restart all of Steam. Maybe that's the problem. Haven't done that, to be fair. Maybe that's the thing I need to do. Yeah, I have no idea why this would stop working. No, and it's the same. It's incredibly frustrating. Have we tried a blood sacrifice to the tech gods? Ooh, does anyone volunteer? We got any volunteers? Hi, Squappy. Hi. And I'm just opening up Steam and we'll get back into the game. It's one of the most important features. Play the game. The tech gods don't want our blood. It's not good at cooling. I mean, if you're warm-blooded, then no. But I am a lizard. Oh, it's working. Oh, thank God. I think a Steam restart rather than a game restart was what was needed. Okay, it's working perfectly fine. We're gonna delete that. And we're gonna pretend none of that happened. And we're gonna watch the cutscene again. Isn't that fun, everyone? Wouldn't that be delightful? You get to watch the opening cutscene again. What a treat. And then this time we can read the poem at the start. Oh dear. Yay! Yeah, don't worry, I'm gonna put it back on the game scene. Okay, you do it then, fine. I do enjoy that mods can do that. Okay everyone, are you ready for our first ever playthrough? Our second ever playthrough, wink. Despite there being two other files here, don't worry about that. Again, we've never watched this before. You're so right. That was me in my own time trying to cheat and get ahead so I look cool. You're so right. God, I miss this silk bar and all of these. Anyway, new game time. Definitely Steel Soul. And this time I'm gonna be confident that the screenshots are definitely working. Our first ever second playthrough. Yeah, you never get that second playthrough back, so be good. I'm waiting till we get his name coming up. Yep. Whoa. There. I mean, that's one way to do it. At least we'll definitely have it now. Ding dong, ding-a-ling. Chilling in the cage. Oh! Oh, I thought I skipped it. I panicked so bad there. fly time. John Silksong. Breaking out of her cage and doing just fine. Yep. That's such a good noise. Boom. Mr. Brightside noises in the background. Yeah. I'm glad that you got that. I don't think I'd ever noticed those rocks falling before. Whee! Okay, let's just make sure the screenshots worked. Yes, they did. Oh, I'm so happy. Perfect. So... Thank you. Thank you for the shaw. So, the poem at the beginning, I haven't paid a ton of attention to be honest, but I'm going to drag that into the pure ref. Yeah, sweet. Oh, it's massive. You don't need it to be quite that size. And then this way. Hold on. We'll do that in a sec. What I will do is bind first of all. Get the music going. Take a screenshot of this and drag that in as well. We're getting there. We are getting there. Sweet. The menu is so menuless. It truly is though. It's so baby. Now, what is the shortcut in Pure Ref? Or... Nope, it's not that. Is it Control? Nope, that's Rotate. Is it Shift? Nope. Is it... this one? Nope. Is it the weird function button? Nope. Oh, it's not space. Oh god, that's huge. There must be a shortcut. There must be a shortcut for, like, cropping it. This, look, I'll show you. So in OBS you can hold Alt and pull these and it will crop, right? It'll chop into the image, but this is just resizing it and that's not what I want. And I feel like it is possible. I'm just looking in the menus. Oh, Control Alt Shift and C. Okay, well I was wrong. But it is possible. Yeah, cool. Good to know. I will probably change that. But anyway, we're going to the art scene. Yeah. Because we've got 4 things to draw. Hold the C and drag with the mouse, Sarah. You are an angel. Oh, I knew there must be a better way. Oh, whoops. I cropped it too close to the sun, but no, I get it. That's perfect. That's perfect. Thank you. This is why this is a community project, because it does in fact take a village to raise me. That's cool. That means we can do it to this as well. I'm not expecting you guys to be able to read this because it's so small. But this is good cropping practice. Bam! Ooh. Oh, that didn't work. For some reason. Oh, do I need to select it first and then do this? Yeah, I do. We got it. We got it. I'm also going to make a note for myself to bring up big pure ref window when in art scene. So if you have just recently joined us, I am starting a brand new sketchbook playthrough today, but we are kind of classing this as episode 000 because I was anticipating jank. So we're getting some kinks ironed out. Kirsty said kinks. And hopefully from Friday we will be super into it and on the ball. Right, that's me made a note for myself. Right, so this poem says, they see your beauty so frail and fine. They see your peace, woven of faith and toil. They forget your heart, bound in slumber and servitude. When you wake, they shall see your truth, a beast's nature bare to all. From Farlum's Folly by the conductor Romino. And I think this is a little ambiguous about who it's talking about, really. We can assume that it's talking about Hornet. But I think it might not be. Maybe it's, I mean, because the Weavers have been called beasts, right, and quite beastly. There's quite a few references in the game mentioning Weavers are beasts, or beastly. And the last line saying a beast's nature bare to all. It could be about Hornet's mum, for all we know. Or it could, yeah, oh my god, Sarah, I was just thinking, it could be talking about Farloom. Wait, what's the rules this time? Can I make dumb jokes? Yes. Yes, that's fine. But the whole bit about they forget your heart bound in slumber and servitude could apply to Grandmummy Silkers. So I think this is more likely to be talking about Grandmummy Silkers. Who's asleep in her cocoon. And when you wake they shall see your truth, a beast's nature bare to all. So wait, oh hello! Hi Carson! Hi everyone! Hello Carson friends! This was a choice that you've made for sure. Hello, welcome in everyone. If you have never been here before, my name is Kirsty. I am just starting my second sketchbook playthrough of Hollow Knight Silksong. That's what the pixels are here for. Don't panic, they'll go away after a minute or so. If you happen to be lurking and you don't want any spoilers for Hollow Knight Silksong, I completely understand if you want to skedaddle on out of here because there will be spoilers. So this is your warning. Carson, how are you? What were you working on? Anyone who was here who doesn't know our wonderful, amazing friend Carson, please do go and drop a follow because Carson's art is so unbearably beautiful. Thank you for the follow. Following is anonymous here as well, so there's no call out for doing so. You can lurk and chat as much as you please. It is amazing to see you all. I know there's nothing on the page right now. We've had some predictable and unpredictable teething issues going from the way I set things up for the first sketchbook playthrough, which looked something like this. So The first playthrough took 233 hours. We made art of every single enemy and NPC as we encountered them, hence why the playthrough took so long. And yeah, that was a blast. We had the best time. This second sketchbook playthrough is going to be focused on stuff and things, so tools, abilities, upgrades, inventory, along with discussing and cataloguing some of the lore. So that's pretty much the gist of how things go here. I'm so sorry, I'm going to quickly catch up on chat and then we'll get to getting into some art. But if you're here for lightning fast gameplay, it's probably not the best place if you want to see someone take so long to explore and worship a game while yapping their butt off and making silly theories and generally being a goober. Then maybe you are in the right place. Who's to say? Thank you guys for the follows, that's very sweet of you. Oh, Lily's so happy that I'm back on screen. Sarah, I love her. She's not had TV for nearly 2 weeks, bless. Hi TK, hi, good to see you. Yeah, yep. Oh, it's about the fleas. You're right. Hi Ross, good to see you as well. Carson, thank you so much for the raid. We know how it is. If you gotta dash off and feed yourself, or do one of the 9 million things you probably have to do and have gotten too locked into your art to do, then call out time ahoy. You were doing art right and not games today, I think. Casey, good to see you. And hi Carson, of course. Salt and Stale Kujadas? Is that how you say it? I bet you say it wrong. I'm Scottish, so I barely speak English as it is. Hey Chesty, hi. The tabs converge, yeah, welcome back Zebby. I remember to do the thing. I'm so proud of you. Massive hello. It's so good to see you all. Also was very sleepy, hence all the napping. My plan is to eat and then lie down for some hours. I love that for you. Yeah, please don't let us keep you from being horizontal. Sketchbook playthrough, fun idea. I love it, Casey. Casey, I know that you've been playing Hollow Knight a little bit, right? Did you enjoy it? It's okay. I won't hold it against you if you say you didn't, because it's not it's definitely not for everyone. But I practiced for the sketchbook playthrough of Silksong in Hollow Knight by doing sketchbook playthroughs of Hollow Knight. So I'm a huge fan of the series. Complete nerd, love it a totally normal amount. And I highly encourage anyone who's considered doing a sketchbook playthrough to do so. It is an amazing way to explore a game. And honestly, it kind of gives you a bit of a break from getting really tilted at boss fights. I was working on a drawing of a fictional version of IMK style, being a traveling barista. Oh, I saw that yesterday. What you were working on? Not yesterday. Oh god, what day is this? When did I make those drawers? The day before. Monday. When I was hanging out. And we were looking up retro espresso machines and things. Oh, K-Style's the friend who won the Pictionary. Got you. Now I'm with you. It's so much easier to be a smart person in someone's chat and not in your own stream. That's how it works. But I'm glad you like them still. Thank you. It's real fun. It's a good time. I love how all these paintings turned out. I'm glad. It was real fun. It was fun getting a balance where it didn't take a stupid amount of time to paint them. You know, I could have spent double the amount of time on them and really got in there, but I was trying to just make it more of a visual journey via NPCs and enemies. Hey Spook, it's good to see you as well. It's okay, you're not late. You're not late. You're just fashionably on time. Once OBS is on and you hit go live, your brain gets a debuff. It is known. It's so true. It's a phenomenon. It's absolutely true. Yes, it is also a soldier. Captions. I didn't disown my friend who didn't like Hollow Knight. Where are they now, though, Sarah? Are they okay? Are you sure? Casey lost a bunch of Geo last time, but she persevered and it's been a great playthrough despite what she'll say. Oh, that is... Oh, that's so relatable. So that's, oh, it's such a relate. I think everyone who has played Hollow Knight has at some point lost a stupid amount of geo. And it's heartbreaking. It's truly heartbreaking and rage-inducing. So we've just started a brand new playthrough, and I'm going to draw these things because these count as stuff and things. So the stuff in the inventory that you start with, so we're going to draw those. And this time round, first playthrough, we were of course pretty strict on no spoilers and no theorizing or telling me about lore things and all that kind of stuff. But this time round, I would love for us to be able to talk about it more and really kind of get into some discussions what each other's headcanons are or theories are about anything that we encounter in the game and stuff. The only thing that I don't really want to experience is people shooting down our series because, you know, they've seen a YouTube video that says there's no way that can be a theory. That's a stupid theory. I watched a YouTube video that says otherwise. You know, we're planning on just having fun with it. It's kind of like a community reward for everyone being so incredible during the first playthrough for keeping their spoilering and their backseating in. So I am very much looking forward to this. I'm keeping this quite light so I can erase it. I'm going to work in the same kind of materials as before, so ink, pen and ink, and then watercolour, so that it's keeping it relatively consistent. Keep forgetting I've put that timed command in. Someone tried to backseat and I just said that I explained that I'm a strong, independent Scottish woman, so I will not be doing as they ask. And it kind of stuck. Only Jane. Oh my gosh, I lost all my Rosie's Silksong. Can tell me what to do. So true. I am in the Hollow Knight subreddit, and it's really funny when new people get into the game. And then it's so lovely. I love seeing people play Hollow Knight and Silksong for the first time. It's so wonderful, and when people post about it, it just brings back those memories of, ah yes, I remember those good old days. Wish I could have those days again. At least we don't have to draw this needle perfectly because it's our scabby needle that's been all worn away. Needs a good bit of TLC, which we should get later. Not today, but later. That's a good looking mechanical pencil. Yeah, it's honestly part of a set, Sarah, that I got ages and ages ago. You know, one of those sets on Amazon that has like 5 million different LEDs and stuff in it. It was one of those I think I got as a gift. But yeah, I'm thinking mechanical pencil this time. So, something I was talking about after we watched the opening cutscene of the game is who lets Hornet out of her cage and why. Because at the start of the game you start off in a cage that has bindings on it, so it suppresses Hornet's powers, so she can't just break her way out of the cage. And I do think that it is it's pretty much solid in my mind that it's Lace. But the deeper question is why? Because Lace is your enemy for a lot of the game. And I think that there's different motivations that she could be operating under. It could be because she... my headcanon is that she doesn't want Hornet to survive being brought all the way up to Grandmother Silk. She wants her to have to encounter the dangerous paths on the way up there and hopefully die to something so that she never actually manages to make her way up to Grandmother Silk, because I think that she's jealous. I think that she's jealous of all the attention on Hornet. These little glowy guys seem to do a lot throughout the game. Yeah, the little... I mean, they're not... I don't even... Does anyone actually know that I'm genuinely... this isn't bait. If they... I think they're silk flies, right? Because in Hollow Knight they're Luma flies. But I don't think that they're the same thing, and I suspect that they are called silk flies. But maybe not, I could just be making that up. Maybe I've picked that up somewhere. Somewhere along the way. Is this too long? That's fine. And then we have to put in that it's all kind of broken-y and stuff. Sorry, I know it's very difficult to see my line work at the minute because I like to keep it super light so that when it comes to painting I can erase away the line work quite easily, which unfortunately means making it almost invisible for you guys. Did we get shout-outs? Oh my god, we did get shout-outs for Carson, right? Thank you, mods. You guys are the best. You're on it. I think the mods are more awake than me. I feel Hornet is the one that breaks the bridge. But why can't we do that as an ability? Yeah, just you know, explode. It's like when you burst upwards into Greymore with your face and I'm like, hello? Why aren't we doing that? Thank you as well for the follow. Following is still anonymous, but you are more than welcome to out yourself in chat if you wish, or you are also welcome to lurk. We try and be a lurk-friendly stream for the most part. I'm looking. But you can break a bridge! You can break a bridge. Yeah, that's the spirit. I think the cage is what breaks the bridge. Oh, you mean... Oh, sorry. Okay, so you mean the big bridge when we're going to cross the bridge at the Blasted Steps. And then I think it's because the seal, the silk fly or whatever it is, breaks the seal on the cage and Hornet immediately uses her silk to escape. And so I think you're right. I think that's what we see wrapping around the bridge and pulling it apart. The funny thing is there are 7... I think there are 7 pilgrims. Well, not pilgrims. Oh god, what are they called again? The guys that come to capture you. There are 7 of them. And in the game you can find 7 bodies littered around this particular shaft and Bone Bottom. So it's nice to see that kind of continuity. It's okay, it was me, I followed, looking forward to more. Thank you for outing yourself, Spook. It is wonderful to see you. I hope everyone is having a nice Wednesday so far. I was suffering from extreme internet issues for a couple of weeks, but it is now all sorted, so I am delighted to be back and not have to babysit my bitrate and connection constantly. Teehee, Kirsty said Shards. I did. I'll say it again. I think the fly short circuits it in some way. Yeah, I think it just breaks the binding, like the seal of binding that's on the cage. I think the fly just goes, nope, unlocked. And Hornet wastes no time in smashing her way out of there, but it is, I think, a really interesting way to start the game, because you basically are quite a powerful being, and you know that from the events of Hollow Knight, right? That Hornet is quite OP. And so it's, I presume, quite a tricky thing to start another game without her being incredibly powerful. And so having the cage and the seal of binding, because it's assumed that they've travelled a long, long way. They've captured Hornet somewhere, probably from Hallownest or thereabouts, and they have dragged her across the wastes over to Farloom. So I think her powers have been heavily suppressed because she has been in that cage for such a long time. And so being able to break her way out of it is kind of like she's, you know, the adrenaline. The adrenaline has kicked in and she's broken free, but now she's at the bottom of this shaft and she is exhausted and she is weakened. And as you will hopefully see, has a bad tummy. That's true, Tals. Yeah, she does have a bit of a tummy upset. Those flies control the robots, so they know how Farloom tech works. Yeah, so I do have this theory that the flies, the silk flies, are what the pilgrims who... Okay, so this is getting ahead of ourselves a little bit, but it's fine to talk about, I don't mind that. But later on we discover that the powers that be are extending the lives of mortal bugs in a bid to keep them working and to keep them singing for as long as possible. So they have been putting silk into the bugs artificially to extend their lives. And eventually the bugs get too frail to even keep doing that. And then I think what they do is turn them into these silk flies. But I could be making that up. But that's my theory, is that silk gets extracted and then they're still captured. Because you see them in lights and things and in containers in Whiteboard. So I think, oh, my captions stopped working. Captions, are you being a silly goose? Where are you? That's not how you do this bit, Kirsty. I have forgotten. I need to open this and then do this. Hello, captions, yay. Like servitude forever. Yeah, basically, yeah. I'm sure there was a line of dialogue that hinted about something like that. Oh. Naming things. We decided that I'm happy for people to keep suggesting names for things if they want to. Just so that we have it. Whether we put it into the mod or not, I don't know, but just to actually have it in the sketchbook is also fine. Hi Maggie, how's it going? Yeah, new playthrough. We're having a bit of a jank start to it, but we are officially in our second sketchbook playthrough. How are you doing? I am so pleased, Carson, that you're delighted to have me back. It's very sweet. A few people have said that, and it's really... it's been... Obviously, you know, we love compliments. Who doesn't love a compliment? But it's been really lovely how many people, unprompted, have said that they're glad that I'm back. It's super cute. I know what a circle is. Name Pokestick, perfect. Let me just check that's actually working. Yes, it is in fact working. Amazing. Oh, Jam told me not to click on it, and what did I do? Click on it. Oops. They went from one plant pot on the left of the porch to another plant pot on the right of the porch. So true. It is set in someone's back garden. I'm okay, super busy, but I just had a cancellation, so I actually have time to eat and chip away at my backlog of notes. Well, that I'm glad that you're getting a chance to eat. That sounds important. Oh, I know the feeling, Maggie. I've been so busy, and I thought, oh, it's fine. I'll have plenty time to get everything organised. Blah blah blah, and whew. Time is just passing so quickly these days. It's heckin' rude. Right, we're not going to take forever drawing these. I'm going to have that issue where the first page will be really nice and pristine and all the rest is blah. So I think this kind of playthrough will show, if you're not already aware, and it probably will even highlight this to me, who is somewhat aware, of just how intricate and ornately things are designed in this game. It's wild. The more I look at the art, the more I'm astonished that they managed to make this in 7 years with just a few people. So that tells you how detailed, and there is so much lore to be found in the background and the detailing of things in Silksong. Twitch just gave me a pop-up that bits are 5% off. They aren't at all, they just put the 1500 bits option at the top of the list instead of in amount order. Oh my god. That's so rude. What are you doing, Twitch? You're being silly. Oh, what am I doing? Hold on. Why is the music not happened? Does the music just play once and then stop? Hold on. We'll go back to the game scene and move into... I just realised that this whole time it's just been running water sounds. Probably making everyone needing to pee. There should be music! There we go. We can have this little friend creeping around while we do the art. That's better. Sorry about that. Bling plog. Love that you use a mechanical pencil. It made my profs in art school bonkers because I used an architect's mechanical pencil instead of a wooden pencil sharpened with a X-Acto knife. Jerks. I mean, there's a lot of snobbery in art school. I know that firsthand, but I kind of... I've done both, right? I do think that sharpening a pencil with a knife is probably the more effective way to do it, especially if you have fancy pencils, because a lot of sharpeners break stuff. But if that's what you prefer working in, why does it matter? As long as you're getting your work done, it really should. It's contradictory to a lot of what they're supposed to teach you, which is that the best art supplies you have are the ones you have to hand. Rather than, oh, it's all about your tools and you have to have the correct pencil that's been sharpened with a knife and it has to be the right grade, and get in the bin. Thankfully I didn't encounter much of that. In fact, a lot of the time they were very budget conscious and encouraged people to work within their means. And this wasn't a long time ago. I just graduated last year. Not even a year ago. That fancy pencil company does a special long pointed sharpener. Oh, do you know what, Sarah? I have right next to me the pencils that you gave me. They're here too. they're here too. These are Blackwing and they are delightful. But yeah, some special sharpeners, that makes sense. But personally, I really like how light, as you can tell, you can barely see this. I like how light you can make a mechanical pencil. It just works really well for me with watercolour. If I pressed really hard, it would carve into the paper and that would be worse than a wooden pencil, but I'm very light. Our precious Wiggleboo baby, yeah, our precious baby. That's okay, we spent most of stream listening to a combination of ambient factory sounds, thunder, and Gregorian chanting. Okay, but that sounds amazing. You always have a good soundtrack going on in your stream, Carson. Exactly, it doesn't matter, no! At work everyone uses pens, but I use a pencil that I sharpen on a bench grinder or on my machine's grind wheel. Oh my god, Rex should go to art school just to be a dick about pencils. Like, hey, what do you mean you sharpen yours with a knife? If you're not using power tools, you're not doing it right. You're not arting correctly, actually. That would be really funny. With the architect style pencil, you can swap out different hardnesses of graphite, which was super easy. Yes! That's what a lot of people don't realise about mechanical... Okay, I want to nerd out and show you this. This is actually an amazing mechanical pencil. It's one of the gripper ones. If this will refocus, that would be delightful. Yep. So it has this funky end where when you press down, it opens up and you can change the lead. It's quite a thick lead, but you get coloured ones, you get different thicknesses, different grades, and it's so incredibly versatile and I love it. So I've got that to hand as well. Because yeah, it's real fun. And they feel a bit more substantial, they're not quite as thin, the lead, so if you press a little bit harder your lead isn't going to break really easily. That's the pencil I used, yeah. We love to see it. My favourite pencil is the Dixon Ticonderoga. I haven't heard of it, but I will trust that it's amazing. I loved my Blackwing. I lost it in the move like 7 years ago and I never bought another one. Treat yourself. The number 2 pencil, but it's also HB. Oh, fancy. It's very meditative. I'm glad. Yeah, it does sound like it. It sounds like being at the most creative spa. God, this thing is so complicated. I'd never paid attention to how complex the silk spool thingy is. So feel free, if anyone else wants to have a go at naming the very first, most basic version of Hornet's Needle, which is her weapon, you can do !name and then a space and then your name suggestion for that. It goes into a text file on my computer so I can refer back to them even if we lose the names in chat. I will see them in there. Because the whole first playthrough chat came up with incredible names for all of the enemies and NPCs. And, you know, we couldn't let that effort go to waste. And so we have a mod where all of the creatures, the enemies and NPCs that we named, their names have changed in the game. So if I don't understand who you're talking about, it's probably because I have forgotten their real name. Their, in quotes, real name. Stabatha? That is genius. Pokey dokey. See, cracked stabber. There will be 5 of them, so just in case that influences your naming convention. Sometimes in the first playthrough we got a really good naming convention for things on the go. Things that were gonna appear in a series. Stabatha is sending me, like, Stabatha is genius. Oh, true, yeah. The one needs to be named Jam. Oh, you mean the hive steel one? We could call it To the Hive. That would work. That needs to be back a bit. I've made that too short. Okay, well that's that weirdly complicated thing done. Sorry, I'll sketch it all first and then we'll get the sweet ink out. I'm definitely not putting it off because I'm a little bit terrified of going with the dip pen this time round. There's just more possibility for mess and destruction with the dip pen, so. But I do want something a little bit different to the fountain pen that I used last time. Dinner accomplished. Did we finish Act 1? We've almost finished the first room. Welcome back, Cranky. No, we're almost finished Act 1, it's true. I'll get one of those little harbour freight grinders to keep on my desk. That would be awesome. My life drawing teachers hated them. Oh, yeah, it's just so snobby, isn't it? It's just so snobby. No time for that. Oh wait, that's way crazy. Okay. I want that to be a bit bigger, I think. Yeah, that's better. Wee. So I could, if I was being nice, I could zoom in a bit more and then you guys can probably start to see what's happening. Forgot that I replaced my broken zoom lens with another zoom lens. A more jank one, but bring back an old naming convention from back in the day. Oh, we can have Beh and Ba, the only survivors. Wait, is yours is Beh, right? Yeah, mine's was Ba. So this was a really silly meme in our friend group where Jam has Ba, Zevi had Beh, Sarah had Beh, and I had Ba. And we had them as emotes for so long. And mine was so derpy and stupid looking. I think mine was the himbo of the group. Sarah's, of course, brings the glam. Zevi's just was so done existing, I think. It's just like, yep, take me to the next life, please. I am so done with this one. The cloak looks so weird in the menu. Sorry, Hornet's poncho. We gotta name this too. Everything I draw needs a name. You guys wanted this, and this is going to be a hell of our own making once more. It's my sweet poncho. Scrappy had the fifth one as well. It was very silly. Bah? Oh yeah! Bah! Was it called Bah? I saw someone play their first playthrough and felt so off balance when they saw a new enemy and just went, oh, a guy, stab, moving on. My whole system has been calibrated to your tempo. I apologize, or you're welcome. I'm not sure. Maybe a bit of both is deserved there. Yeah, tell me about it, so Raisin, because even when I played my... So for full disclosure, the second sketchbook playthrough isn't my second playthrough of Silksong. I did a full playthrough on my PS5. And we've started a couple of... We've done various... Not full playthroughs, but silly restarts for testing purposes and such. And prompt gathering for Hollow Knight Art Month and stuff. But I have been through the whole game twice. And so when I was doing that, I would panic thinking, oh god, I didn't even draw that guy. Oh no, it's fine, it's not. I don't need to do that, it's okay. I would freak myself out all the time. Or if I discovered something that I hadn't yet seen in my first playthrough, I would immediately back out of the room and pretend I'm like, no, I don't know what's in there. I've seen nothing. That didn't happen too many times, but I was humbled because I was so confident that I'd been so thorough in the first playthrough that I'd seen everything. But we know that that's impossible in this kind of game. We did see a lot though. Bow, bow, bow. Naked preventer. I mean, only up to a point. Do we rename, redraw when your cloak gets new powers? I think yes, because I think, yeah, as Rex says, I think they show up in the inventory as their own thing. There's 3 cloaks, yeah, I think so. Yeah, because we get our flappy cloak, the one we get from Absolute Pigeon, and we get the one from Little Red Weaving Snood, who gives us the floaty cloak. Yeah, floop cloak and fluffy cloak, yeah! Right. One more thing to draw and then we'll be inking. So as you can see, they're not the fastest playthroughs in the world. But man, I love it. I've been missing it. I've actually, despite the concerns about tech issues and how I'm going to document lore stuff and all that, I have really, really been missing doing the sketchbook playthrough, so I'm super, super glad. And we've got plans for future ones as well. Like, I'll be probably doing a Steel Soul sketchbook playthrough, because that's the things I don't want spoilers for, right? Is because I haven't played Steel Soul, so if there's things, I know enough to know that there are things that are different in Steel Soul, and that's all I want to know about it. So I don't know how many things there are that's different, I don't know in what way, but I have been informed that it could be a sketchbook playthrough to kind of document the things that are different in Steel Soul, which I appreciate. That may also change some of the lore things, so we'll wing it. Edgar Allan Poe. Carson is on fire. Poppins and Fluffy! Oh, that's so true. I think the pick of it just changes in the menu, but I might be imagining that. I think it gets renamed though, Sarah, so it does replace your inventory of your current cloak, but it gets a new name. I can picture the moth scales underneath, yeah. Will the playthrough get paused for Hollow Knight Art Month to do art on stream, or will we keep rolling? Excuse me, I've got gurgles, so if you hear a gurgle, it's not, I don't have extreme wind, my throat does this weird gurgle sometimes. It's apparently an actual condition, but not a super important one. Yeah, it's a good point. A good point, Rex, and honestly I haven't thought that far ahead. So for anyone who doesn't already know this, I run Hollow Knight Art Month because, as I said before, I enjoy this game a totally normal amount, and this will be the 4th year of Hollow Knight Art Month. It happens in May. I make a prompt list for all 31 days of May. People can join in as much or as little as they like. And this playthrough I think is probably going to take longer than the first playthrough did. So it might well take us into Hollow Knight Art Month. And that is something that I need to think about. I will probably... The sensible thing to do would be for me to carry on with the sketchbook playthrough on the days where I'm supposed to be streaming on this channel. However, I have my main channel to stream on as well, so it's not as straightforward as, oh yeah, just do extra streams on this channel for Hollow Knight Art Month stuff. Maybe we'll divide and conquer. Maybe one of the scheduled days will be Hollow Knight Art Month stuff, and maybe one will be sketchbook playthrough stuff, so it will make it even longer. But maybe that's the smart way to do it. But we were talking as well that Team Cherry have said on their blog that the Silksong patch they just released yesterday, I think, is the last significant update before the DLC comes out. And we don't know if that means that the DLC is going to be dropping soon, or if they're just done with updating the base game for the moment and they're concentrating on the DLC. So we're unsure, but it has made us not panic, but, you know, panic-sighted, scare-roused. I don't know what a good word is for it, but yeah, about the DLC coming out. And I did say earlier that if the DLC drops while I'm still doing this playthrough, then I will pause this playthrough and do my DLC playthrough, sketchbook playthrough. Because doing a slow playthrough like this means that, or like the first one, means it's inevitable you're going to come up against spoilers, right? We worked really hard to avoid as many spoilers as possible, but when you take 300 hours, well 230 hours to do the first playthrough and it takes you 4 months, then people make all kinds of assumptions and assume that you've played it a lot and you know everything and all that. So I wouldn't want to push the DLC playthrough back until we finish this one, because not that I want to rush through it, but I also will want to experience it as soon as possible. Oh, this has got a little... the kind of little symbol on this tool pouch reminds me of like the Pale King. Not his motif, but Hallownest's motif, which is interesting. Right, ink time. So, are you ready for a dizzying array of pens? I assume it's the latter. Ooh, maybe. Where have I put them? I had them out earlier. Pens, I'm so ready. It's not actually that many. I've got 2 glass pens. What? And this one, and I need to find the nibs. Of course they said nibs. could use my pretentious pen. You guys remember this bad boy? We could use the feathery pen. That nib is disgusting. This is what happens when you don't clean things quickly enough. I miss being able to do art. Oh, Maggie, that's such a mood. This is actually, apart from on stream on main yesterday, I have done so little art over the last couple of weeks. Like, and it's unbearable. It's really, that's when you know that you're an artist. Not how much art you've sold, not how good your work is, but that innate desire to create stuff where life feels rougher when you can't set time aside to do some art. It's just a little over a week before your marathon. Holy moly, then I'm taking a whole week off of exercise, so I'm hoping to do at least one finished piece in that time. Oh, hell yeah. Amazing. That's such a dramatic goth pen. Yeah, this was the pen I was supposed to use for the first playthrough. Oh my god, I've put it in ass backwards. Classic. Classic Kirsty. Maggie, I cannot believe how quickly that's come round. That's wild. Truly wild. Okay. We can use the drama pen. Now this is what I can't be trusted with. Pots of void. Pots of void fluid right on my desk. Oh, that one's far too full. Okay. I'm gonna use this one. The lefty one. Woohoo. Okay. This is the bit that scares me. Hadn't drawn for a couple of months and got back to it last week. Oh man, that's amazing, Cranky. Oh, wonderful to hear. It's funny how things can just get in the way and then before you know it, it's been too long. Yeah, let's go, marathon, so good. Maggie has been working so hard on training for her upcoming marathon, and no pressure, Maggie, I will love you regardless, but I'm sure you're gonna smash it. It's gonna be amazing. Ooh, this is nice. It's a bit scratchy but feels good. I'm terrified. It's come around so fast, right, Sarah? I have that with dancing. My week is so much worse if I don't do it. Isn't that really fascinating? I find that really fascinating when sometimes you don't even notice right away and you just end up thinking, why am I in such a bad mood? Why do I feel so crap? Why does life suck? And then you realize I haven't done anything that makes my soul feel alive. Oh, I see. Maybe it's that. Maybe I should do that. Whether that is dancing, doing art, being creative in some, just stuff that is for you and for your own enjoyment and not for hustle culture. I was gonna say cussle culture, but maybe that's what we should call it. I'm sick of the cussle culture. And yeah, despite all the work that I was doing, so for those who don't already know this, I stream from my garage. I converted it into my art studio / dream space a few years ago. And recently I've been giving it a complete overhaul. The first couple of years I wasn't sure if I was actually going to like working from my own garage space on a permanent basis. And now that I'm locked in, I've been upgrading the furniture and just making it a lot more pleasant to be in here. And so, especially with the internet issues and everything too, I haven't had the same beans as I would for sitting at my computer doing art because my computer was making me so sad. from all of the internet drama. And yeah, things have just been so busy that I hadn't done a lot of art, and I realised, oh, that's why, despite, you know, being pleased about the furniture I've been building and the changes I've been making, and I'm still in a huffy mood, it's like, ah, yeah, because I'm missing making art. Lol. And you will go around the marathon so fast at a steady and appropriate pace. Yes. Yes, young lady, you better. A long-term goal of mine is to run a marathon one day. It's so cool. Yeah, it's amazing. It's a huge thing to take on. I've had a fair few marathon runners in my family. Not me, but a fair few, shall we say, fitness fanatics. Like one of my uncles ran a gym for a long time and was a bodybuilder. Another one is a boxer who's also obsessed with running, and so even people who are super fit still have to train specifically for marathons, because they're not a joke. Like, you're using so much energy. We've had a lot of chats with Maggie about things you might not think of, like keeping up your energy levels, but also how do you run and chew at the same time? And so having like specific snacks and tactical munches all becomes a part of it as well. It is a huge undertaking, and I'm so excited, and also can't wait to have this training block be over with. I hope you just lie down on a couch for that entire week off. Actually, I'll do this thing up here. Where is it? There it is. Hey, come out. Come out. You're already starting to dry off a bit because I'm chatty. You're not the boss of me, Pen. This is very thin line work, but I like it. I don't mind if it's a little different stylistically from the first playthrough. It'll still have a somewhat janky vibe. Trap tote. Oh, for the bag, nice. Castle Halter, yeah. I've been having nightmares about running the marathon slower than my goal pace. Oh no, that's how you know it's on the forefront of your mind. Biggest I've run is an 8k. I think the longest I've ever run at once was when I too did the classic couch to 5k and then completed that and was aiming for 10k but didn't quite get there, so maybe it's around about the same crown k as the 8k-ish. Let's say 7. You can take the win on that. My furthest is 7k. I did a half marathon once and it was horrible and extremely boring. I mean, that's pretty far. I've given up on running and chewing. Get gels all the way for this girlie. Oh my god! That's wild, I didn't even think of that. You got fancy gels? What the heck? Astronaut food, yeah. Tactical munchies, yeah. Tactical munches. It's such a thing though. It's something I would have never really thought about because, as I've just said, I've never ran far enough. But really interesting to learn about, and makes perfect sense. You know, once you stop to think about it, it's like, ah yes, of course. You need to re-nourish yourself to keep up your energy for running such a long time. I had one friend that barely trained and then ran a whole marathon. I don't know how a human can be like that. Oh my god, that is a recipe for injury. Holy, yeah. She did admit that it was not a smart move. That is surprising. I think if I was a bit fitter, that would be me though. I'd think, yeah, I'm pretty fit, I can just do a marathon. Sure. Maybe that's the thing though, right, is not knowing what can go wrong. The blissful ignorance, as they say. What's happening with this? Oh yeah, it's going inwards. That's what it's doing. Oh yeah, and then this goes, oh, like a little funky crescent moon shape. And a weird ball plug shape thing. Smoothies for smooth running, yeah. Blend them as you go. Power the blender with your running. I will be having probably around 800 calories of pure sugar goop during my marathon. That sounds delightful. It sounds like the perfect stuff that as an aunt I would give to my nieces or nephews shortly before handing them back to their parents. It's like, oh yeah, do you want some paste that's just sugar? Here you go. Bye. Also suitable as an ant. That, yeah, you know what? It works for all kinds of ants. People ants and ants. Hi Casa, by the way. Did I say, were you here earlier? Casa, I don't know where I am. What day is it? You were here earlier, right? Please lie and say yes if you weren't. Kidding, I'm kidding. Don't know about ants though. Oh, I also thought she said ant. I did say ant, just not that spelling. It's confusing. Aunt. Wait, you didn't say aunt? I meant an aunt as in, you know, my nieces and nephews. That kind of... an auntie. But, you know, you can... it works for both. It works for both. It's fine. Make your own lore at this point. An auntie. Captions! Auntie. Okay, well that was just really wrong. Auntie? My auntie. It almost did it there. Oh, it did it! Yeah, we got it. Got it. Wink face. I can't believe this. So we've got a bit of a stupid meme. There is a clip of this happening. I think was it even on this channel or my main channel? I don't know anymore. On one of them, I got captions to do smiley face, sad face, wink face. Son of a bitch! It did it exactly once. I made 2 clips of it just so that there's evidence, and it's never done it again. and everyone thinks that I've lost it. It did it exactly one time. It made a wink face. So stupid. Why can't I... Why is my scroll not working? Oh, there it is. Gels are good. I used them for cycling a few times. This is obviously all back when I did worthy things like bike rides. I don't know, Sarah. Do you miss the goop? Also, I'm so silly. I just tried to make tea with my electric kettle being unplugged. Rip. Oh, I'd mentioned this in Jam Stream earlier, but so this stream is unmonetized on purpose, right? I already have a monetized stream on Twitch, and this way we don't get ads and everything. But the downside is we don't get fun things like channel points. And earlier on, I was so confused, thinking, where the hell is my channel points interface so that I could change some of my redeems? Because I'd completely forgotten that we do everything via commands because it's a non-monetized stream. And so I was like, oh, I'm going to update the snap command for the snapshots, the snap redeem. Why can I not find the interface for my channel points? And it took like 5 solid minutes before I remembered that it's actually because that we don't have channel points here and never have. So that I felt stupid also earlier, Maggie. So at least you're not alone. It's gotta count for something. I felt like a right silly sausage. Oops. To be fair, the very first marathons run during the Olympics were basically done with no training. I can imagine that. I think the guy who won the second ever Olympic marathon was just a random guy pulled off the street for it. Oh, I think, yeah, I've heard of that. Really famous, it's just some guy. I've been here since before Stream Lamau. I knew that. I was testing you to check if you would lie to me if I asked you to. I'm kidding. I'm kidding, I'm just stupid. Terminator noises, yeah. I saw a woman on Instagram make butter by putting cream in a bag and go for an 8k run. When she got home, she had a bag of mostly butter. Is that real? Male butter? Oh no. See, I saw the correction before that and just put it in, but yeah. I mean, yes, I just got here, thank you. Yeah. On tea. I was here nodding along that you were thinking about what you would give your nieces if you were in a... That's fine. Close enough. I was just thinking wink face, yeah. Oh god, it didn't do it again. Every time. Wink face returns. It's gonna do it when I'm not looking to see it. I've been here long enough that the only other person here was Mesh. Oh, look at you. My biggest fan. Just say wink face until it does it. Okay. Wink face. Wink face? Wink face. Wink face? Wink fees? What are you talking about? Wink face emoji. Wink face emoji. Wink face. Captions. Give me a wink face. Wink face. Winky face? Wink face. No, see, we tried it so cranky for the longest time. I thought it was winky face that I'd said. So I kept saying winky face, winky face, winky face. And it wasn't doing it. And then when I watched the clips, when I went and made the clips, I realised it was wink face that I had said when it happened. Yeah. It's not Kirsty's accent because it won't do it for me either. It won't do it for anyone. Winking face. Nope. My heart was in my mouth there. I thought, if this works, I'm gonna throw myself. Throw myself out the window. But no. Heck, I know, right? Try it on... Everyone try it. If you're a streamer, try it on your captions. Because as far as I'm concerned, I am the only person alive that has ever managed to get captions to do a wink face. Thank you, Sarah, for linking the alt. Yep. I know, lol, I just want to hear her say wink face, wink face, wink face, wink face. I knew that's what you wanted, but I'm here, I live to serve. Oh, it's because you're doing a squiggly wiggly. I see. Sure, that's definitely how fabric works. I know that. I love when I tune back to stream to hear male butter. Yep. That's your impeccable timing, as always. Is my camera out of focus? Being a ding-dong. I think it's just a case of bad lens. My zoom lens, my kit lens for this little baby camera broke, and I never use it for anything else, so I didn't want to splurge on a good zoom lens. So this one is a little bit jank. It works enough. Yeah, same thoughts with the winky face. But the windows aren't installed yet. You need the carriage doors first. Yeah, I know. I knew that someone would be smart enough to foil that line of thinking. I can't. It's like Kirsty. How can you throw yourself out of a window? Technically, my garage currently has windows, but they're so tiny they don't open. They're just little panels of glass in the wall, which I suppose still counts as a window, but to me it's not a real window unless you can open it. Defenestrate yourself. Not for free. Semicolon closed parenthesis. Right, now you're taking the piss captions. Exclamation mark. Okay. I see how it is. Oh, am I gonna do it? Am I gonna get a nice line? Oh, kinda. Oh, messed up the end of it a bit there though. That's okay, this is the jank needle, it's fine. We're doing it janky on purpose. Biscaptions, biscaptions, biscaptions. Okay, this is definitely my happy place. I love this. This is great. I love playing the Silksongs and doing the Silksong arts and hanging out with my Silksong nerds. Oh my god, best day. That plume is gorgeous. Thank you. I plucked it myself. I didn't. I wish. That would be one spicy chicken. Hi Dada, by the way. How are you doing? How's it going? This is my pretentious pen. Or the Silksongs. Where is my water? I have learned to give the pen a swirl in some water. So that in between uses it doesn't get all manky and disgusting. I be all over the place today, but could be worse. That's a mood. That's a mood. I hope that you get the stability and stationariness that you wish for. I wish that for us all. Right, names we write with a fine liner. Let's consult the names list, shall we? So, I think we've got our favourite name for the blade, which was Stabitha. Right? I think it's gotta be Stabitha. Stabitha was just too good. Where do I write it? So, here. Is it 2 Bs or 1 B? 1 B. And do you know what the best thing about this is? Now that we have the names list working correctly, this was something that we figured out halfway through the first playthrough, but now we'll know exactly who named what from the beginning, because I've got it in the list. I've been seeing people do water with ink, and I'm so jelly with how it flows compared to watercolour. You do also get watercolour inks. I have some, but not to hand, and those are delightful. I've used those very rarely on stream, but you can get very flowy, fun things happening with those too, and they're very vibrant, very vivid, and really fun. Sonya Blade! Oh, I get that Mortal Kombat reference. What are watercolor inks? They just look kind of like bottles of ink. So this is acrylic ink, but they basically come in a very similar style bottle like this, and with a little dropper as well inside it, like a little pipette dropper thing. And it's just a watercolor paint, I think. I'm actually not 100% sure what the difference is and how it's made from. I mean, I guess it's just very intensely pigmented water-based ink instead of something that is like acrylic based. But they're very fun. Very intense. And ink and water is really cool. The art that I made for Hollow Knight Art Month last year. Sorry. Derail. The arts that I made for Hollow Knight Art Month, these ones, these are just ink diluted. This is the same ink that I'm using now, but just diluted with water for different values. It was kind of an excuse for me to practice trying to do better values. And yeah, so this is just one ink and water. And when I was smart about it, I had a little palette with different concentrations of ink and water mixed together. But most of the time it was just a winging it situation, as you can imagine. But these were just little fun postcards. Oh, that's not ink. Nope. But yeah, so simple. You can make stuff with really simple supplies. She says, as someone who likes to hoard all the fancy stuff. Yeah, those are watercolor postcards that I get from a brand called Etcher. You don't have to use the same brand, but they are really good quality. The reason, this is how you spell it. The reason I prefer those postcards is they are 100% cotton, which means it's going to be good high quality watercolor paper. And they come in hot press and cold press varieties as well. Thank you for the follow. Following is anonymous here, so there's no call out for doing so. You can lurk if you wish and chat if you please. It's all good. Right, we've got Stabitha. We've got Stabitha done. The silk spool thing I'm unsure about, but And the cloak. What should we name name Hornet's cloak? Rex suggested Naked Preventer. I'm so tempted to just call it Poncho. Because it was a bit of a meme when I was new to Hollow Knight and I was convinced that everyone was wearing ponchos. Name Poncho. Good one, Tals. I think this is the first name, my first name that's gotten picked. Carson, I don't think that that's true. I just don't believe that that's true. I think you named stuff in the first sketchbook playthrough. I'm sure you came up with a few absolutely amazing ones. Oh, happy works, Maggie. Get that bag, girl. Yeah, yeah. Flumph. I mean, it's not the flumphy version yet, though. That's where we're gonna. I mean, unless you want to keep Flumph as a suggestion for when we get the fluffy one. Oh, really? Did I? I think so. I'm fairly sure. Guys, Cloaca, thank you. Can you imagine? Page 1, Cloaca, TOS Protector. That's a good one too. Oh, Poncho El Chaperone. Cloaca. Oh, I see. Cloaca. That's still diabolical. I see. I see what you did there. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be selfish. I'm gonna go with Poncho because I just think it's a poncho. Good name, Tals. Good suggestion. I'm gonna blame Tals. Poncho. I'm so sorry. I should have muted. I didn't. That one took me by surprise. I choked on air. Hey, Lady Alina, how's it going? Ponchita! Oh, Ponchita's cute. It's too late now. Yes. Blame Tals. Okay, so I liked Sarah's trap tote. Let's go with trap tote for the tool. Is it actually the tool pouch? That's the wrong button, Kirsty. Yes, it's the tool pouch. Okay, never mind. A trap tote. Trap tote, which just leaves the silk thingy, which I'm really not sure about. Hold on, what is it called? Oh, it's just called silk. See, our delightful friend Sammy came up with an alternative name for soul in Hollow Knight, which was Fight Milk. And that made me want to make this either Silk Milk or Fight Silk. Yeah, look at that beautiful emote from Sammy. It's still cute. Because it's all milky and stuff, so Sammy called it Fight Milk. Blueberry Fight Milk. So we could call this Fight Silk as a tribute. Peak Always Sunny ref? Oh, is it? Oh, I haven't seen all of Always Sunny. I've seen quite a lot of it quite a long time ago, but I haven't seen it enough to memorize it, if that makes sense. You know, some shows you just watch over and over in the background and you realize that you remember quite a lot of quotes. Milk strands. Oh, that's true, they are. But you do use it for fighting. I think silk milk sounds grosser than fight silk. Fight milk is what Charlie and Max sell at one point. Amazing. Of course they do. Good old Charlie and Mac. They have a whole commercial for it. I wonder if Sammy has seen. I wonder if that is where it comes from. Well, let's just go with fight silk, shall we? Fight silk. Sweet. It's funny until you spill your fight milk all over your cloaca. Someone has to, right? Okay, I'm gonna put the lid back on the ink because it genuinely gives me the fear. So this desk is incredibly new, right? And you might notice I've got a nice tablecloth on it. Because do you know what happened to my last piece of orange leafy tablecloth? I put it on my brand new desk because... So the desk underneath is a nice wooden top, right? And I thought that'll look really nice on stream, great. And then I decided that that was too raw and unprotected for me. I can't be trusted. So I put my piece of orange tablecloth back on it. And it's a good thing I did, because less than 12 hours later, I spilled a bunch of ink all over it. Let me tell you, it's like I was gunning for the whip the tablecloth out from under everything Olympics. I have never whipped a tablecloth so fast in my life because I didn't want the ink to go through and stain my brand new desk. And so, yeah, I replaced it. This is a PVC one, so if I spill things, it should be easier to mop up rather than go through it. But that's what happened to the orange one. And so now I genuinely am so afraid that I'm going to spill one of these on stream all over the art, all over the desk, the floor, the keyboard, the Go XLR, absolutely everything. Life is hard when you're incompetent. Shall we get back into the game? Shall we find something else to draw? What is it actually? I don't think I've ever read what it says about the items. Needle, long sewing tool, uniquely balanced for combat. The blade is marked by time and use. Aren't we all? Silk, versatile thread naturally produced within the shell. When enough silk is stored, wounds can be healed and skills executed. Attack enemies to replenish silk. That's fair enough. Oh, it's actually called the Hunter's Cloak. Nice. Simple protective garb, expertly woven but showing signs of age. Again, mood. Tool pouch. Basic pouch designed for holding tools, traps and crafting materials. Ooh. See, last playthrough we were so focused on enemies and NPCs. It's nice to take a look at these. Okay, let's whack stuff. Oh no, guys. Why? Oh, how what, wait. Oh, it's down here. Well, that was a lovely little gameplay sesh, wasn't it, everyone? Wasn't that good? That was amazing. I feel satisfied. about that. I forgot that this is what happened. Age Hornet, SMH my head. Yeah, true, Hornet, that's enough. No age talk, Hornet. You're breaking the rules. Well, this is a nice straightforward one. Okay guys, we need to come up with names for shell shards. Do your worst. Or your best, depending on how generous you feel. Because we will encounter a lot of these in the game. And this really won't take long. Body chunks. Oh god. Win trophies. Oh god, I want to say something like shell nuggies. They're small, so we can get away with them being this small. Gotta get my pen back out and everything. Bug chips. Bug rinds. Capitalism or cannibalism? Oh no, it's both. Oh no. At least it doesn't cost an arm and a leg. Bug rinds is good. Bug chips is also good. I love bug chips. Bug bites. Bug nuggies. Bug bits. oh no, a bug nug. Oh, we can't call them that, Kirsty. It's so weird for me to get the opportunity to name things. Same brain tiles, I was spinning my chair away from Rex's wife to type that. Tiles is being quick on the draw, unlike me. Being slow. Bug nugs, oh. I do kind of like bug nugs, and but is that too biased to put my own name for so many things? I've named like 3 things so far out of 5. That's unprecedented. I think I named 5 things in total in the last playthrough. Though I do feel like that was your ideas that got me there. Chitin munch, oh that's good too. Or chitin, I've seen people call it chitin as well. I've always said it chitin, but I've been wrong before. I named Poncho, check the oh that's true, yeah you're right, I've only named 2 things. Oh well, in that case we can call it bug nugs. Buggy nuggies. I'm doing it, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'm making a stand. I'm being a strong, independent woman. Bug. Thank God Jam's lurking, because I think by now he definitely would have suggested these nugs. And we can't be doing with that on the first page now, can we? Okay, back to game. I'll make it work. Do you know what I'm excited about? I'm excited to see Linda. Oh, I'm gonna have to draw a Mossberry if I pick up the Mossberry. Get in the sea! Hey, get over here. I need your bug nugs. Free wall bug nugs. In this economy, it's more likely than you think. Whoosh. Oh, it's Toto! Don't be alarmed, raiders. Don't be alarmed. I'm sure Toto warned you, but this pixely nonsense will go away soon. This is just if you are lurking and you don't want to see Silksong spoilers. I won't be offended if you got a skedaddle. Welcome on in. If you have never been here before, my name is Kirsty. This is my second sketchbook playthrough of Hollow Knight Silksong. And we are just kind of getting our teeth into things. This playthrough is a Stuff and Things playthrough. The first one was 233 hours of flipping back and forth between game and art while we captured every creature, enemy and NPC that we came across. I'll show you that in a sec. And this time round it's pretty much everything else apart from environments, so your abilities, your tools, your items and some lore stuff as well. So it is wonderful to see you. Oh no, we got thank you Rex for getting shout outs for Toto. Guys, if you have never been to visit Rototo's streams, you are missing out. Such a dear, sweet friend of the stream. Wonderfully inclusive community. And just an incredible energy. So please do go and drop off some love with Toto. And yeah, we try and be lurk friendly here. I've already ended up spoiling myself on this game, so I don't really mind. Hey Coconut, that's sweet of you. It's just so that people get a heads up. Sometimes I know when I'm lurking in a stream and I kind of miss that the stream's ended and I walk back into the room and I'm somewhere else, and you know, I like to just give people a bit of a heads up, an opportunity to back on out if they don't want to see any Silksong spoilers. So hopefully that makes sense. But yeah, hi Toto, how's things going? I love that you still have the filter. I put it back on, yeah. I put it back on just in case for people raiding in and stuff. But yeah, I was lurking obviously after Jam raided you. I was lurking for a little bit, but I was also panicking, trying to get everything ready for our brand new playthrough. The first one looked something. It literally is this. This was the first playthrough. We gave everything our own names, so chat suggests names. We are also renaming all of the tools and things that I draw in this playthrough. So that was a super fun time. It took about 4 months. 4 months of streaming twice a week to get through the first playthrough, but this one might actually take longer because we're including lore chat and everything as well. We were quite strict on no spoilers and stuff the first time round, but now that I have played through the game, we are open to more discussion about our own headcanons and theories and stuff. So hopefully that all makes some kind of sense. So yeah, people can suggest names for stuff as we're making the art. Happens to me when I don't notice the raid. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is sometimes it just happens and you're suddenly somewhere else and you're like, oh god, Silksong spoilers. I think as well, it's important, like, for any friends who are getting into Silksong and stuff a bit later and they want to bring their community here to experience more Silksong but don't want to have spoilers immediately themselves. They know that I'll have the pixel filter so they can drop in a raid and then run away relatively spoiler free. I'm so happy you get to stop stressing about internet. Me too, Toto, me too. Honestly, it's so nice to not have to babysit my bitrate and my OBS bars, and it's incredibly draining when your internet is just terrible. I had tons of issues with my previous ISP and stuff, guys, so Now we are back with all of the megabytes and the beep boops and such. Is this the week that you're off, Toto? Is this your spring break? Like watching the first Pokemon movie at the moment, but wanted to come along with Toto to see you again and send some love your way. Lois, that is so incredibly sweet. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the lurk. We love the lurkers, and I hope you enjoy the movie. That's so exciting. I tend to zone out in my computer chair a lot. Mood. Who doesn't love a good zone out in their chair? Yeah, I've got all the numbers now. So many numbers. So many numbers are happening. It's really weird seeing enemies and not thinking, oh my god, I have to draw this guy. I have conditioned myself. La, 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 la. How's your new chair, by the way, Kirsty? Oh, I really love it, Sarah. I really love it. It's massive, though. Like, for me to use the actual lumbar support, I need to sit so far back in the chair. I'm like ensconced in the chair. Wild. We gotta collect our bug nugs. Oh, look, another new thing to draw, because look, that goes right in the inventory. Which it's so round. It's so round. Right, so this is how this works. I will grab my picky, an updated picky of that. Oh, I wonder if I can set up a macro so that it puts my last taken screenshot into my clipboard. Oh, that would be good. I'm gonna quickly make a note of that. Sorry, I've titled this basically 000 as the first stream of the new playthrough because I anticipated some things I've forgotten, some jank and tech problems which we've definitely had. So I'm going to make a note for later to look into this. Put last screenshot into clipboard for easy pasting into pure ref. Sweet. I'm gonna make that note to myself. It looks so different in the inventory to how it looks in the game. Yeah, I think because it's like a seed that comes out, right? You whack the thing and then the green, shiny, glowy seed thing comes out and that's the actual Mossberry. Whenever I have my own place, I plan on getting infrastructure installed in such a way where I can run my own internet gear. I'm a daily Linux user. Linux isn't for everyone and I just like having control over stuff. Oh, Coconut, there's been a lot of Linux talk in my mod and friend Jam, who raided into Rato earlier because he really wants to switch over to Linux. He's not going to be doing it anytime in the imminent future, but really wants to, so has been doing a lot of research into whether everything he needs for streaming and doing art and all of his work will work and not be too much of a problem to convert over into Linux. I don't know a ton about it, but it's definitely getting more appealing as more and more things go terribly wrong with Windows. Linux users unite! Oh, sweet! Though I did have to swap animation and music production software. Yeah, exactly right. It can be a bit tricky. Especially if you've already paid for licenses for particular softwares and stuff. Stress Ball, that's a good name. Eye of the Beholder. Ooh, that's a good one too. Orbular Grape is my suggestion for the Mossberry item. Nice. If you want it to go in... So here's... The system that we use now for doing this is very simple. If you do !name and a space and then your suggestion, it goes into a text file on my computer. And the reason I set it up like that is sometimes by the time I draw a thing, and obviously I'm a chatty Cathy, we've lost the name suggestions in chat. So this puts it into a separate text file, and that way I can go back and look at them. And then it also means that you get your name attached to it so I know who suggested what. So if you like having credit for the things that you have done. Oh, thank you, Coconut, and thank you for the follow. Following is anonymous here. I know what it's like when you find a stream that you might want to come back to, but you also don't want to draw attention to yourself, because I do that all the time. Or I'll drop a follow as I'm leaving because I want to find my way back, and then I feel bad if the streamer, you know, gives me personal attention, I suppose. I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm leaving, bye! So we made follows anonymous. Right, I want my screenshot and my pure ref. Boop. It's taken me a hot minute to get back into the swing of things. Oh, I should have made these individual. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Right, back to the art scene. Briefly, this won't take long either. Bring up pure ref, because now I can zoom. Yeah, there we go. Nice, juicy reference. You switched to Linux too, Raisin? That's so cool. Hub's just got home and regaled me of his day. It was quite the day. Oh no. Oh no, not one of those where it's like, oh, I was just having a nice time doing my stream and your partner is fighting for their life out in the world. I tend to say if I'm leaving, I'm going to bounce, but first I'm following. Just a little example. It's something I tend to do. Yeah, I mean, that is of course perfectly reasonable. I just have that panic where I'm like, I'm going to boop the follow button, but especially if I'm raided in from a stream that I've been moderating for, I get the same sort of, you know, coming back into your own body experience as I do when I finish my own stream, where I start to realize that I'm hungry and I need to go and do normal boring life stuff and all that. So sometimes I'm just like, I'm gonna drop a follow, but bye, I'm gotta go. So I tend to interpret following as that sort of thing where it's like, ah yes, this is a stream I might return to one day. I will touch the button. I'm still hanging around for now. Ooh, hell yeah. It's funny, when I did the first Silksong playthrough, we anticipated a lot in terms of people's responses and people's behaviour, but there were some things also that we were surprised by. And I was prepared for people coming in and really liking the idea, but not really being super into how slow it makes the gameplay and stuff, right? So we had, I think a lot of people who would kind of come by every so often and see the progress, but prefer to watch the gameplay for the gameplay's sake, and that is absolutely fine as well, you know. I have another stream on Twitch that is my main stream, and this stream started basically as a way for the totally normal amount enjoyers of my Hollow Knight obsession to have a separate space for being obsessed about Silksong. So it's not particularly, it's an unmonetized stream. It's not something that I'm looking to make huge profits on or grow into some sort of giant, huge community. It's just a nice chill little place for us to be Hollow Knight and Silksong nerds. So I wasn't offended if people were like, this is really cool, I'm gonna come back in 6 months. This is fine. Gorb! Oh, Gorb is good. Green's nut. Right, okay, are you being possessed by Jam at the minute? Rex, are you being possessed? Do you feel Buzzing? Are you buzzing? I said I'd try. That's true. You did. You did. Time to order dinner. Oh, ordering in dinner is the best. Going to eventually get into doing some crochet myself. First project I want to do is make myself a blanket. Nice. A very small project. Easy peasy. I mean, it's just a big square, right? How hard could it be? Bless. Sarah is, I would say, great at crochet. Sarah probably won't say that. Oh, look! You want to see horn? Hold on. When I tell you, it was so important to me every time I've built a new piece of furniture or moved something around that this gal stayed safe. I'm not lying. She was so protected and covered from any dust and drilling bits and stuff. I got this. I commissioned this from Rototo. Isn't she perfect? I love her so much. She's our little buddy. Keeps me going. But also, yeah, she looks big on this camera because I'm zoomed in, yeah. But she's a good size. But I am keeping her away from the ink at the same time. So to me, crochet is magical and it's wizardry, and Sarah visited me a while ago and tried to be fair, at the time I was kind of not well. I was a bit sickies, and so my brain cell, you know when you're recovering from the flu or the cold and you're all head foggy and a bit slow and stuff, so trying to make sense of crochet was a little bit extra difficult, but it was fun, and I do want to learn more of it at some point. And I love that Toto does patterns as well. That's heckin' cool. Let's go. Any idea what sort of blanket? You should have seen the face I made when you said great Kirsty. I can imagine. I'm doing my 1.0 beavers as Iron Teeth on the Thousand Island map, and it's harder than most maps. For a second I forgot that you were playing Timberborn. It's like, what are you doing with your teeth? Diamond or hex pattern with colour change yarn, because colour change yarn is cool. It is so cool. Blankets aren't a bad choice for first project. Choice depending on the complexity, lots of repetition and practice. Yeah, to be fair, I don't think I can knit a little bit, but that's basically if it's a long rectangle, so basically a scarf or a blanket for a cat, that's the extent of my knitting. But it's very fun to just get in the flow with the repetition. I was actually thinking about that the other day. I think it's because I've been so busy. I'm looking at my neglected supplies of brief hyperfixations like crochet. And thinking, yeah, now's the time when I definitely can't afford any time to do it. That's when you long for it the most, right? So I was eyeing up my crochet supplies, like, oh, I wish I had time for learning crochet right now. Blanket for a cat, as if my cats would allow a blanket to be put upon them. Oh god, that's such a mood. Dante would howl like it's the worst thing that's ever happened to him. Oops. I'll probably put most of these lines in with paint and stuff. I don't want to go too heavy on the ink for this. It's quite a light colour. Oh, my eye. I tried the complicated plumbing map, Oasis maybe, and had a breakdown. Oh god. All those ones marked unconventional seem tough. I've done diorama and that's it. Oh, sounds like challenge mode. Good old simple pattern that should be easy to follow. Yeah, that sounds like a good... I mean, I think for any new hobby, it's important to be realistic, right? And I think watching someone in real life like Sarah being in my house and how is it frogging? Unfrogging? What is it when you take your thing apart that you've just been working on and you undo? The control Z of crochet and knitting it's something to do with frogs. And watching someone who, you know, knows how to do it go, no, I haven't quite done that right, or it's too tense or not tense enough. My tension wasn't right, and undo it so casually at first seems horrifying, right? Because you think, oh my god, you just spent time doing that. You just did that. But it's like, you know, painting over parts of your art that you're not happy with and stuff, right? It's not a shameful thing to do. It might seem like it to a beginner, like, oh my god, you recovered, you just did that, just roll with it, it's fine, it looks good to me, you know, and you're not satisfied with it. And it was really cool to see somebody do that because it helped me understand that it's the same kind of thing, you know, don't get too locked into it and too attached to it if you're not happy with it, and it's really normal for people to do this, rather than making a huge drama deal about it. So I would make a little line of crochet and then frog it. Frogging, yeah. When it's not going good, it's called frogging, yeah. It's just funny. I'm making a granny square blanket for my cat, but it's for her to sit on top of. Yeah, that's cute. Ribbit sounds like ribbit, which is what I've heard as an explanation. Oh, that's a good way to remember. You're pulling it apart like a noodle that was made into an art piece. Yeah, return to noodle. Developing patterns. I'm a professional frogger. It's essentially akin to sketching and needing to erase. Yeah, exactly, right? It's nothing to make a big deal out of. It's totally normal. And so I think that I don't think I've ever actually said that to Sarah, that was useful to see, but on reflection it definitely was. Because it means that I'm not going to rage quit over having to undo a bit of it. Frogging is like losing your Rosaries in Silksong. It sucks, but you can get your progress back. Yeah, it's not the end of the world, right? I think for names I'm going to go with Gorb. I think Gorb is a good name for this. Put that back on. Let's go with Gorb. A skittle will be pleased. I frogged an old project and the yarn had such memory it looked like ramen. It looked like Justin Timberlake. It's gonna be May. Did you know that Hollow Knight Art Month takes place in May, by the way? Come to my house any day of the week to see me frog something. Listen, I lived with Zevi. Well, Zevi lived with me. I've seen a frog or two in my time. It looked just like his hair, oh my god. Zevi frog redeem idea, yeah, write that one down. I just spat my water on my lap, thanks for that. You are so welcome. This is why you bring all of your community here, right, for my astonishing witticisms. I'm learning a new knitting cast on technique, and I frogged it about 50 times. Oh no, you two are gonna have a Justin Timberlake. That's gonna ruin the tour, Sarah. Sarah, it's gonna ruin the tour. Okay, shall we go back to the game, everyone? Right, we got our sweet, sweet Gorb. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I'm landing on these nerds. What tour? The world tour! Oh, the yarn literally became a noodle, yup. Oh, did anyone suggest the name Mossberry? No, they didn't, but we got Gorb, and that's... Oh no, it's cramps time. So I thought that this was going to be like a big super crazy reveal thing about why this was happening, and then you pretty early on, I think Hornet herself says that it's because of her being captured and her powers being suppressed with the binding seal around the cage and stuff. So she literally does just walk it off and get better, and it's fine. Someone get Hornet a hot water bottle and a chocolate bar, yeah. Too real. Oh, little guys, little raft. Get my buggy nuggies. Oh, I walked into that because I was looking at Rex. I'd assumed it was a concussion because you fall a long way. It could also be that too. Yeah, I mean, that's fair enough. I think she says something about it to walkies. And this time I will pay slightly more attention. Hornet ends up randomly fighting their legs. Any Resident Evil 9 updates? No, I still haven't played it. Oh, I still haven't played it. I've been so busy that apart from the stream yesterday and today, I haven't made any art for ages. And so I haven't gotten around to playing Resident Evil 9 yet, but I have had a completely... Oh wait, I should have left that guy. Okay, hold on, my bad. Let's go revive him. I have had an absolutely unhinged amount of Leon Kennedy on my timelines and, oh my god, and my algorithms, which is not a complaint by any means. But the more I see, the more I am tempted to actually buy it on PC and play it on PC and stream it for the first time, or as I hadn't even considered this. And I think, who was it? Was it Skittle? Or was it Was it Rex? Rex, was it you? I can't remember, that's terrible. But someone pointed out that I could stream it from my PS5. And that had just never occurred to me. I know that that's a possibility. It had just never occurred to me that I could do that. So I might do that. That wasn't me, it must have been skill. Another Gorb for us, yeah, so many Gorb. Because I do have a bunch of capture cards and things lying around, so I could do that. That wouldn't be too much of a problem. I'd have to steal the PS5 and bring it out to the garage, but that's okay. I saw Leon K shirtless mod on a stream yesterday, and that man had a tattoo on his back in a place that's often named using a rhyme. Yeah, the tramp stamp. I've seen that mod too. The modding community doing what they do. Dialed up to 10. Yeah, if you want overlays and stuff. Yeah, I'd capture card it for sure. Because, like, I'm a huge fan of the Resident Evil series. Resident Evil 2 was my favourite game of all time and still is. And, I was apprehensive about 9 because I thought, what if it's just more Resident Evil 6 again? But no, it's had amazing reviews, and we, instead of me and my husband buying a copy each on PC, we decided to get it on console because I thought I probably wouldn't stream it anyway. And now the more I see, the more I think it would be really, really funny to stream it, so who knows? But I don't know if I would do that on this channel or on my main channel as a deviation from art. Unsure. Permalt losing all the house gear, gradually everything becomes garage, yeah. Right, are we ready to meet our bestest friend, our first boss and bestie? Because guess what? The mod works. Look, it's Linda! It's Linda, everyone! I'm still so amused. about the mod. Linda! Oi, Linda. Oh my god, I'm so bad at Linda fight. Linda's kids are here. I think I've pressed the button for dash about 9 times. I'm just out of practice. I'm just out of being a baby. I'm so used to my abilities. Oh, why did I do that, you ding dong? Sorry, Linda. First try. It is probably going to be apparent in this playthrough that I was being exceptionally cautious in my first playthrough. Oh, this is technically lore stuff, but we don't know that yet, so that's fine. Ascend with our Gorbs. Yeah, rip Linda. I tried watching Resident Evil 9 but got too scared. Honestly, from I've seen a bit of Malk playing it, not a lot, but a little bit. And yeah, it's squishier. Squishier and goopier than I remember. There's a lot more blood involved. Ascend and get cramps again. Yep. Take a shot every time.
Hey, come on. Hey, look, I'm Papa.
Our first mummy. Yeah, if I get this job, I'll probably buy Resident Evil 9. That's a good treat for yourself, Sarah. Are you having career crisis again? I'm always having a career crisis, it feels like. Yeah. Poor Sarah, so hopefully not for too long. Okay, I'm being booped by walkies.
Orala.
Ah, awake at last. You should mind your strength, traveller. There is no use wasting energy on an old nobody like me. Yeah, we know that you're just faking. Hi, Mando. Mando, we've got our naming mod working. So for the second sketchbook playthrough, all of the names that we gave stuff in the first playthrough is now in the mod. Hence why it says walkies on stream right now. It works in my hubby made it, and it works for the Hunter's Journal and their title cards and their dialogue, and everything has the correct names, obviously. How are you, Mando? I hope you're doing well. Got a drum beat going, yeah, bonk bonk. I forget, do you use 7TV emotes? So I think in my internet drama, I reset all of my OBS, which it is fixed now. That wasn't the problem. It was the fiber box in my wall. But I don't think I've re-enabled all of the BTTV and 7TV thingies. So probably not. It might still come up on the emote wall, maybe. Do you know what? Give it a bash and we'll see what happens. Is it possible to suggest an emote? Oh, you mean for me to make? Oh. Or one for me to use or have. No, on 7TV. It is relevant now. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Do I have to enable them? Not as a group thing, but as an individual thing? Can I send it to a mod? I mean, yeah, you can send it to me. I don't know, do any of... Yeah, words. Send it to me, I want to see. I want to see stuff. Let's see if this will work. Ooh, let's have a looky. Oh, that's funny, yeah. It's Hornet being bonked by walkies over and over. That's cute. That's fun. I was having a crisis about I'd been talking to a friend about they suggested I monetize this channel, especially because I'm going to do this second, probably even longer playthrough. And my reasons against it are a lot of the community here. Of course, we've met loads of new friends through this channel, but the bulk of the community here are people from my community in my mainstream, and I didn't want people to feel like they have to support me across both or choose one or the other and things like that. It just felt a lot simpler to not have a monetized second channel. But I can't lie, it is fun if you can have channel points and emotes and stuff. And another reason for it is I actually don't take enough breaks. I get so lost in the sauce on these streams that I don't take enough breaks. And it's something that you kind of take for granted on your monetized channel where you're forced to have ad breaks. And so here, even if I set alarms, I just ignore it and don't have a break. And then it's like, oh, it's been 6.5 hours. I should have probably had a break during that time, and I stream longer on this channel than I do on my main channel. So they did, you know, there's pros and cons to both. So we were talking about it, and you know, no one is forced into subscribing and stuff like that. But I don't know. I just felt like it might be selling to the same community twice, if that makes sense. So I was a little uncomfy about it. If it works like BTTV, then you add approved ones to your list and people can use them in your stream. Ah, okay, got you. Thanks, Sarah. You can rename it to Ababa as well. Amazing. Oh yeah, have good dinners. Have good dinners. Thanks Total for the raid as well, of course. Much love. One of my friends who was visiting caught sight of your sketches over my shoulder when I was lurking earlier, and he also asked if you were selling prints, so you have at least 2 buyers. Oh my god, that's so cute. That's so sweet. I did. So I rephotographed all of the first playthrough and did a bit more work in the editing stuff to figure out if it would be reasonably straight. Now this looks like it's on a pure white background, right? So I could slap that into a book and it was fine. It's not. It's actually slightly off-white still, and I can't, without manually going around every character, I can't get it pure white without it affecting the tones in the heads of the pilgrims and stuff. So the things that are very close to white, but they do actually have subtle tones of shading and things, I can't make the background blown out white without also affecting them, so I would have to manually edit that, which I can do as a former professional photographer, but it's not as easy as just slapping this into a book or as prints, because what you would see is a border, depending on what size you order the prints at, of bright white and then the vaguely off-white colour of the paper. So it's a little bit complicated. Not impossible, but just a little bit of work. If you need to get a snack or water, get it. But I don't need snack because Silksong is my sustenance. Yeah, it works like that, Sarah. The GMS sketch is incredible. Thank you. The flies are incredible as well. They were such little scrungly guys. Absolute Pigeon is such an amazing name. Hey, Singe, how's it going? Is that how I say your name? I always forget. I hope you're doing well. I can't take the credit because chat came up with pretty much, I think I named maybe about 5 things in this entire playthrough. Chat came up with the rest, and in this playthrough that we're doing right now, it is called Stuff and Things. I couldn't think of a better name because tools, items, abilities, inventory, materium, and so on and so forth doesn't quite roll off the tongue. So we've called it Stuff and Things because that's what we're documenting this time. with a little bit of lore discussion and collecting as well. So there is still the opportunity to rename things. We've been doing a little bit of that so far. Hold on, put these away. We've kind of got some on the go right now. So yeah, if you stick around and want to suggest names for things as I'm drawing them, you can do that. And that's, yeah, Ask Jim. Yeah, I had to name him Ask Jim. Of course I did. As soon as I saw him, I was like, holy crap, it's Ask Jim. Oh yeah, Sarah named Absolute Pigeon. Sarah named a bunch of amazing things like Smoochy Magoo. Where is my game? There it is. For a bit I legit thought these were the actual names. They're genius. Yeah, I mean, it's really silly. But as soon as my hubby mentioned that he could make a mod to put our names into the game, I was like, yes, we need this immediately. Oh, I want to see your new tattoos, and oh hell yeah. Are you in the Discord? Are you in my silly little Discord? Because there's a general silk chat, if you want to fire them into there. Hell yeah, Snacksong, yeah, we're playing Snacksong. Ask Jim, my current nemesis. Oh, Sarah's fighting Ask Jim, that's true, I remember.
Fadastama.
I see that now, madam. My welcome to your land has not been kind. I had reason to be wary. Yeah, sorry, hi Myra, sorry, my bad. I meant to also say hi. Yeah, it's the general chat, yeah. That Silksong sketcher, that's why there's 3 S's. I should have said that. So, you're another pilgrim then, scuttled out of the darkness to climb the great path and bow at its gilded peak.
Miofene?
I am no pilgrim, I am Hornet. Oh yeah, we were thinking about renaming Hornet. And I arrive in your land by no choice of my own. I was brought to your kingdom by force, captured by strange bugs clad in veils. Oh, how curious. The bugs of the Citadel at the summit of our land. They veil themselves in service to their faith, or perhaps as slaves to something greater. I love how she's all, maybe it's something greater, maybe, she knows. She knows.
Catestre.
Then I shall seek their citadel. If the veiled bugs would go to such lengths to bring me here, I intend to find out why. So, in terms of lore, this is basically this is us outlining what we're doing, right? Why we're here, why we're playing the game. What Hornet is up to is she doesn't just want to run away and leave. She wants to find out why she was captured and taken across the flippin' wastes. Presumably for quite a long time, quite a long way. Which I think is fair enough. Posted? Heck yeah, I want to see some sick ink. Show me. Oh my god. That's so cool. That's so cool.
Okay.
Oh, that's adorable. That's a really cute idea. And an awoo! Oh my god, an awoo! Amazing. Thanks, Mando, for posting those. I want to get a tattoo. I want to get Hornet's face on my face. So I can show. And get revenge, maybe. Yeah. I mean, yeah, maybe it's like, hey, I want to kick some ass. I thought the awoo would be relevant. Do you know, I can't wait to eventually get to the flea festival and stuff, because we named the fleas awoo, we're going to see Awootopia. We're going to be in the awoo festival, playing the awoo games. And I can't wait for that. That's going to be so fun. It feels like it's kind of an excuse thing. It's just to find out why. It's like when you try and kind of leave the bounds of the game, Hornet stops and mentions that she'll never be free, because they will just keep pursuing her until she gets to the bottom of this and figures things out. She doesn't want to leave because she feels like she'll never have true freedom, which I think is a good plot armor way of keeping you in Farloom. Yeah, a utopia. It's gonna be so silly. Oh, ferocious, intimidating. Yours is no pilgrim spirit. You've the bearing of a hunter. Thank you. Welcome then, fierce traveller, to Farloom, our holy yet haunted land. Before you depart, permit an old bug a brief warning. Best keep that weapon drawn. I've already drawn it, walkies. It's here. Jeez, get off my back, Mom. Our kingdom is gripped by a curse. Its paths grow wild and dangerous, and though some still attempt to climb to the Citadel at its crest, none return to speak of what they see. So I think it's fair to probably guess that at some point this was an easy thing to do, right? Because they want the pilgrims up there, they want people to reach the Citadel and contribute their song, and so at one point it must have been quite a pleasant-ish journey to do. But now, because of the haunting, it's incredibly dangerous and not many pilgrims make it. Oh yeah, here we go. This is what we were talking about earlier. You bear your blade well, Hunter, and you've skill, no doubt, so I don't mean any unkindness when I say you still seem a little frail. It's interesting how the name location has changed as well. It's now on the bottom right.
Tamilian.
I was a long time spent captive, bound by seals strange to me. My strength is diminished but recoverable. So yeah, we were talking about, you know, when Hornet breaks out of the cage, once the binding seal is broken and she gets out of the cage, she's knackered, and from the fall and the presumable concussion. Oh, thank you, Raisin. I've been taking screenshots myself as well, but that's a good one. That's a good one. And yeah, this is just her saying, I'm not at my full kick-ass version, like you might have seen in Hollow Knight, because I am tired. I've been through a lot, but I'll get over it. Which is a fun way to reset the capabilities of a character without it being, oh, I have amnesia. By the time I reach that Citadel, I'll be ready to face what waits. Yeah, you will. Currently, I am unable to kick ass. Walkies. Oh, if the veiled bugs have an interest in you enough to brave the wastes beyond our borders, then you must be rather special, yes?
Miofene?
In my own land, some may once have seen me so. In this place, with my strength sapped, I am just another traveller. That's very humble of you, Hornet. Oh, a traveller, but still something more. I can see it now, of course, that focus. Focus is an interesting word in Hollow Knight and Silksong context. Amnesia? No, you're amnesia. My bad. Not you're in Asia. I'm nowhere near Asia. Ugh, captions. It's like The Good Place. It used to be easier, but the dogma and rules got in the way. So true. Did those veiled bugs realise who they snared? Perhaps it is they who should be worried, eh? Oh, they should worry. They should worry a lot. They should have so many anxieties. Okay, now she's just like, yep, see you later. Birds! Made that happen. I'm so cool. Our bridge is broken and our car is gone. God, getting here was such a moment in the first playthrough because it was like, oh, a person to draw. Oh, another person to draw. What's that? Another person to draw. You go inside the building, another person to draw. There was so much drawing happening. Now, do we want to do our experiment where we don't talk to this character ever, but we also try our best to not trigger the bone tyrant? No, we gotta talk to them. I can't do it. I can't do it. A fellow pilgrim, are you? About to start your great journey to the Holy Citadel up top?
Yanara.
I am no pilgrim, sir, though it seems we will be travelling a similar path. Not a pilgrim? Well, it makes no difference, I suppose. We all must walk the roads up and up, though most of us will fall long before we see the grand gates. So they just kind of accept that it's part of the deal, right? It's an incredibly dangerous path to walk. Just a thought, are you going to draw benches? Oh. I'm going to say no, Sarah, because I feel like benches falls into more of an environment thing. And I may do a playthrough based around that one day. That would be a fun print idea, actually. Benches of Farlam. Yeah, that is a really cool idea. I usually take a screenshot at each one. But yeah, I think if I was going to include benches, then do we include lampposts and light fixtures and stuff like that? These streams take long enough already, though. Hey, some people want the stream to last forever and ever and ever. If you're wise, you'll stop here and rest a while before heading out into that dangerous world. You're so right, bestie toothpick. Nothing in here has changed apart from I now have quest. Oh, crap! I was gonna draw these. Because, so I've been calling these emblems, and for different quest types you get different emblems, and some have very special emblems. Oh, I'm gonna draw this. I promised I would do that. Thank you. Thank you for the snap. Let me grab that. So the snap command is used to take screenshots, which go into a channel in my Discord so that I can use them as references, which is incredibly handy. I'm gonna take you. Oi, let me grab you. There we go. Put them into my pure ref. Oh. Back to the art scene. You were forgetting to draw the old ones, I guess. What do you mean, forgetting to draw the old what? Here we go. Here's our lovely emblem. I don't know how what do we think about naming these? The emblems you already ran across. This is my first quest. In this, or do you mean in the previous playthrough? Yeah, this, well then, I guess I'm wrong. That's okay, that's alright. Yeah, this is the first quest, because we haven't been to Bone Bottom. We don't have a wish wall yet. You do get other special quests, like the Hunter's Journal has its own emblem. You get a nice pink one. But I made the jankiest list of things that we're including in this playthrough, which includes needle upgrades. The mask, I'll draw a fragment of the mask and then a whole mask when we've got a whole one put together. The silk spool, silk heart, silk abilities, inventory stuff like we've been drawing, so the cloak and tool pouch and all that, crests, and all of the tools, silk skills, and what I call quest emblems, which is this that you can see, and all the things in the materium, relics, psalms, mementos, so quite a lot of stuff. It's the Farland World Cup. I meant this one though. Anyways, it's quite cool. Yeah. Self-care matters. Self-care does matter. It's very, very true. I'm blinking a lot. That's my self-care. Now, I was going to make things easier for myself and find something circular to draw around for the tools. And that might help me with this one. I know it's not a tool, but it's quite a circular. Is that too big? We don't have a ton of these to draw, but there's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's a bunch. Is this bigger or smaller? Bigger. Perhaps you use a mod command that locks you out so you have to go pee. But I'm like a camel, Sarah. I'm cameling. I am. I mean, that's one of the things that I didn't get time to set up today was I want to have an actual, almost like a normal ads alert, but a break alert built into the stream so that I can't ignore it because you guys will see it. Oh, hold on, I think I have a better one. Wow, ow. I mean, to be clear, I do want to get better at taking breaks and stuff. I just feel like we've had so much jank already in this stream, it almost doesn't feel fair. What if I take a break after I draw this? How about that? Will that make you happy? Everyone be happy. Let's put you down here. Well, that was completely rubbish. Okay, that's good enough. I'll never be happy. That's the spirit. I'm Scottish, so we're never happy either. Can't help it. We tried to make her take breaks and she ignored us too. Well, that's because you're mods. You're mods. Yeah, you're Mars captions. You are mods and it's in the contract. I'm not supposed to listen. Just like on your stream, you don't have to listen to me. This one has wings. The jank is more tiring for you. Surely that should make you take a break more. Oh no, it's logic. Please no logic in my chat. I'm kidding. That's a good point, I suppose. The jank does tire me out, that's for sure. But yeah, I want to get... I actually thought about setting up some stupid fake ads. So instead of my YouTube clips, my YouTube shorts playing during the ad break or during my BRB, it would be stupid adverts for some of my stream friends and things. Could you imagine if it was just really cheesy over the top adverts, but it's for like Zevi or Jam or Ruto or something? I think that would be really fun. And then, you know, people can leave the stream to go and check them out without missing anything here because I'm on a break. So it's the perfect shout out time. And then, you know, we wouldn't have stupid ads about God knows what. That would be so funny. It's a while that I've been having an idea. It's an idea that I've had for a while, Sarah. Could you imagine if it was an advert to like promote... I mean, if I say your stream, you're gonna be immediately put off. It's why I didn't include you in that in the first place, because I knew then you would change your mind. What if it was an advert to support and follow Sarah's stream? Do you like bees? Exactly. Do you like bees and bionicles? Just one simple click and you can be, get it, bee pun, bee in the hive. You could be a used stream salesperson. Oh my god, that's perfect. You could just do some really, really stupid, janky adverts. Just thought of, oh, you know, all of the classic cheesy ads. Okay, so we've got like used car salesperson, right? That's a classic. Or two middle-aged white women recommending insurance companies to each other, or, you know, laundry detergent. But on the laundry detergent, it's just like Sarah's worm. Sarah's worm emotes. That would be genius. And oh my god, things like, oh, you know when you get, okay, like an advert for medicine, like a headache relief, and it's someone going, oh, my headache hurts, or ow, my tummy hurts. It's like, you should try, and on the bottle of the meds, it's just like Jam's face. That would be so good. I'm actually cackling. Same. Slaps roof of Twitch. This baby will hold so much shenanigans. Yeah. It's so perfect. Get a friend over to have a chat over brunch with. Yeah, I'll go to a really nice and rustic cafe. Get a real aesthetic on the go. Imagine if it was me filming myself trying to, you know, I'm at a pond. Okay, picture the scene. Right, I'm at a pond. I've got a little fishing net, you know, the ones that you get as a kid. And I'm trying to catch frogs and having no luck, and I make a sad face, and then a voiceover says something about, are you tired of fishing for frogs? And then it's just a frog, a giant frog looms out, a giant hand-drawn frog looms out of the water and we catch it and pull it out and it's actually Zevi's stream. What if there were an easier way? Tired of hunting for your weekly frog fix? Of course, they come down and stay at mine and we will film them all. I wish. Let's do it. I have a pond near my house. We have the location already. Yeah, we've been to that pond, right? That's the pond you're thinking of. The duck pond. What if crochet made frog plush? Oh, that would be cute. There's just too much potential for sillies with this fake ads idea. Maybe we could make it a community thing, like send me your best attempt at an advert for the following streamers. Alright, that's all those bits done. What are we going to... I feel like it's weird to rename... What are we going to rename these to? Oh, God. I feel like this is much harder for naming than creatures and enemies and NPCs. We could always hold off on renaming these. Do we have a name for Rosaries yet? No, because I haven't encountered one yet. As far as we're concerned, Rosaries don't exist yet. We did call shell shards bug nugs though. Does that help? Does that tide you over? Fly me to the moon. Seek. I do think that Rosaries should be called candies or gobstoppers. Something along those lines. I called them Rosies the whole first time. Are you naming Rosaries and we haven't met one yet, or do you mean this thing? Goody Bobbles. Oh, that's probably a Rosaries name. Because I'll need to remember what that's for. Oh, you mean this thing? Goody Bobbles. Oh, I mean, that also works for quests, that's true. Because there are baubles you get to earn goodies. That is, yeah, it's a, you know what? You make an excellent point. I apologise for making an assumption. Or are we naming each of them separately for each quest? See, that's what I don't know. Because this is a seek quest, right? And I don't remember if every... I mean, you can tell me this if you know. This isn't a baiting thing. Because I genuinely have forgotten. I could check on my other save, I suppose, but I think some of the seek quests have different emblems. You know, I think quests that are the same type sometimes have a different emblem if they're special, even though it's the same type of quest, which makes it complicated. Because otherwise, yeah, I would just name it each type of quest. But I think it's more complicated than that. Oh, I've got total first playthrough vibes where the first page had so many things on it because I drew everything quite small. And by the end it would be like 5 guys on a page. I think that one is where the Citadel, so it would be Grandma's house? Oh, yeah, and your little Red Riding Hood. To be fair, I don't think it's a bad idea to call this one Finding Grandma's House. Or seek ... finding Grandma's house. Or seek ... Grandma's house. We can come back to that because we can figure out how it works. I have them in my reference board with everything else, so it's not like we'll forget. They're all in here. Ba-ba-ba. That's maybe a better idea till we figure out how to name things. My plan originally was to rewatch some VODs and go back into my other save and figure some of this stuff out. But time makes fools of us all. Yeah, get a cluster of them, then develop a convention. Yeah, that's a good plan. Because I think there were a bunch. Right, game. Back to the game. Back into the game. Oh, I was gonna have a break. I promised I would have a break. Heck. Okay. I'm gonna have a break. Yep, wait, break! We remembered at the same time. Okay, well, I'm gonna run the BRB scene. I'm gonna have a little snacky and a stretch and everything. Enjoy my handful of YouTube shorts and imagine that there's much better silly adverts. Thank you, yes, thank you. I deserve the applause. We're having a break. The big deal. Why are my captions dead again? Oh, captions, you silly sausage. My captions heard the word break and went, don't mind if I do. Captions, there you are. Good job. Okay, right, we're switching to BRB. I will just be a couple of minutes. See you soon. Name's Flick the Fixer. Guess what? Back to the art. I don't know why I kind of want to call him Taps. This guy is called Taps. Oh no, there's more house. It's bigger on the inside. Mia Samasa to you too. I'm with Roland calling them Bobby. What can we even say? What are we actually going to call this guy? I do like Twinkle though, or Tinkle. Did you just say Venus? Venus is his name now, okay. What about Tinkle Venus? I think that feels right. It has been written. Oh god, oh Christ. Back to the art scene, everyone. I hope you enjoyed your 3 seconds of game because it's back to art. Chat helps me name every creature. Spooder. Lil Spoods. Because there's maybe a big one. Okay, we're gonna have 3 more seconds of gameplay before we meet a new thing probably, again. Oh crap! Oh my god! It's Big Spoods. We're gonna call this one Big Spoods because it makes sense. I haven't died yet. Oh, there's the flying guy. We were so close. We're gonna switch to art briefly. Okay, what are we calling this? Did we have any suggestions? Let's go with flat face. Yeah. Oh. Oh god. Get him. Get him. Oh, that was cool. I'm on the other side of the door. Oh. Oh, it's these. Hey, oh, okay. Yum, 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 yum. Ooh, more shinies. Ooh! But my preciouses. Whoa! This bench is fancy. Oh, I want to do a big... Oh, yeah, big dong. There's lava now. There's just lava now. Flips and... Oh, you're new. But you hydrate. Go hydrate yourself. Sometimes you just gotta see their personality first. Call it Buzz. I think Buzz is a good name. Whoa! Come back here. Whoa! Oh no! First death. First death. No, he's gonna kill me again. Oh. Hey, I got my beads back. Yes. And so a true gamer. Ow! Hey ho, that's how it. Hello? Washanka. Oh, you're a friend. Oh, thank God. Yay! We found the map. We found the map. We found the map. Oh, the maps are explosives. What are we gonna call this one? Oh, Layla, yeah. In brackets, not carnivore. Maybe the challenge is I gotta find my way back to the bench so that we can end stream. Yes! Oh! See you later, friends. Bye! Happy Skong, everyone. This is what I found last time that I didn't check out. I've already... Wait. Oh, I've not seen that! We get to draw this new friend. Did we get a name for this guy? Let's go with Spitz. We're getting back into the game, guys. Yeah, we are. Back into the game. Woo! I did it! I successfully took a break and I didn't die. Oh my god. Feels amazing. Yeah. Get that volume back up. Oh, I was gonna say I'm proud of you, but I feel like that would make you less likely to take a break again. I don't know, Raisin. I feel like if I was just a bit more spiteful, maybe, but inside me are two wolves and they are both people pleasers. So I think having someone be proud of me would win. Oh my god. Yay. Thank you for the break support. What a baby I am. Okay, we did that. I sat on the bench, I talked to you, you don't have anything more to say. Nope, you're good. You're all just like rest or whatever, which is, I just took a break, so who's laughing now? I can't buy any of your stuff yet, so that's okay. I'll talk to you so. Oh yeah, the currency of faith. Rosaries. Can't afford stuff. Taps, what about you? What's this you're building, sir? A sign of some kind? I like how Hornet just walks up and interrogates this guy. Just, what's this you're building? I'm not from around here, but what are you doing? Aye, you're a sharp bug. A wish wall. It's past time this old camp had one. As the resident fixer, I've taken it upon myself to sort it out. I did notice that the text boxes tell you if there is more that people will say. Oh my god, Sarah, are you kidding me? Is it the little needle? Is it the little needle going doot 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 doot? Is it that? Tell me, I didn't know that. I wanna know. I'm an unobservant ding-dong. Oh, the needles, is it the needle thing? Oh, now it's a ball. They're a popular thing about Farland wish walls. Useful too. So many prayers left unanswered. Gives them a place to go. I suppose the needle is is that Hornet's dialogue? Oh, cause the little needle is like, hey, 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 hey.
Faladin.
Over their heads, the one over their heads. Once this wish wall is up, bugs will be able to seek help from any able shell around. You could even try granting a couple of wishes yourself, Missy. Or is that always there? Okay, no, the needle over their head is always there. But the ball is still pulsing.
Paladin.
Or I might just be stupid. I mean, that would have been cool. Maybe we're both stupid. Two things could be true. You know, when they have something to say because, oi! Oh, classic. Oi! I should make that a command. I really should make that a sound alert command that people can just do. I think I'm just dumb. Ignore me. No! Perceived. We can all be stupid together. Yay! Yay! Okay, well, I didn't pick up any more stuff and things, so doesn't count. Everyone's favorite. Everyone's favorite. Oh, thank you. You know those are all going to be broken. Thank you. It's just so cute. Oh, Tinkle Venus. Oh, hear me pray, please hear me sing my path's ahead. But here's the thing. I can't squeeze past a gate of bone, so please wake up. And I mean, so what I want to know is where he was going with that line. What do we think the missing line is? Can't squeeze past a gate of bone, so please wake up and help my phone. And help me own this door. And help me go, maybe? Can't squeeze past a gate of bone, so please wake up and help me go. Help me own my way. And help me phone. Yeah, that's definitely gotta be it, Sarah. I'm no Eminem, but that feels right. Why are my captions broken again? What is going on? My captions are not being cooperative. Strange. Hi Jam, welcome back. How's it going? And help me roam? Oh, roam maybe? Jam, we're trying to think of the last line where Tinkle Venus was going with this. I think this is maybe Team Cherry playing with us a little bit. I can't squeeze past a gate of bone, so please wake up and help me roam. Roam is good. Roam is I mean, I still think it's something to do with a phone. Or gone, and help me gone. Like gone. But maybe that's all in the pronunciation. I can't squeeze past a gate of bone, so please wake up and help me gone. Nailed it. Orange, help me orange. Yep, it could be that too. I think Tinkle Venus is a poet. It could be an I or a slant rhyme. And help me take the throne, Lord Tinkle Venus. Oh my god, that's an even better theory. I can't squeeze past a gate of bone, so please wake up and help me take the throne and rule the world. Yup. I think it's because nothing fits. Not with that attitude. The whole time he knew what he wanted. He is single-minded. And I appreciate that. And he got it. Yeah, he does get there. He does become mayor. It's true. Okay, anyway. Did I tab? I did. I tabbed out to poke my captions.
That's fine.
Why do you sing, little one? This bony gate seems like a poor audience. Oh, but of course I sing. I am Tinklebeanus, a pilgrim just like you. I heard the call of the great Citadel just like every other devout soul. But look here, as soon as our sacred journey begins, we are tested. This huge gate stands between us and the way forward. Only holy prayer and song will open the way. In this kingdom, even mighty bone is moved by music. Sure. I should have voted for Tinklebeanus in my local elections today. Oh, no. There's always next time. How does such a tiny bug get through this kingdom without a weapon? Haven't you been listening? Haven't you been listening, Jam? He has song. And the game, so this is Silksong. And we have the silk. And they have the song. And faith, yeah. I think they're just keeping a lot under that hat that we just don't know about. Let us never discover a so far unseen Easter egg where he never makes it. Oh god, do you know what, Kate? So when I started the first playthrough, I was promoting the stream by using YouTube Shorts and TikToks of each stream that I was doing and what happened. Like the ones that you see in the BRB and starting soon and everything. But my captions again, I have the captions thing sitting open. I haven't even closed it and it's continually doing this. Why? I do not know. Has anyone else had trouble with their captions recently? But yeah, someone in my very first stream where you could, I had said no spoilers and all that kind of stuff, they told me that Tinklebeanus dies. And the whole playthrough, I didn't know if that was a joke spoiler or not. They didn't clarify that that was a joke. They just said, oh man, it's really sad when he dies. And I was like, I really hope that that's a joke. But that's when I realised that even joke spoilers could piss me off because I don't know it's a joke. How am I supposed to know on my first playthrough if it's a joke? I didn't. So I was really mad. And that's what made me stop posting short form content. And because people had no chill with the spoilers, despite me asking them not to put them. So it took the wind out of my sails for making short form content. I did produce another couple of videos and disable the comments, but part of the fun for me was interacting with people who liked the format and everything, and so it just felt like I was shoving content in people's faces rather than it being like a conversation for me. Didn't like it. Anyway, join your voice with mine, Red Maiden. You, me, and my lucky chime will sing together until the great gate opens. Yeah! I can't pling plong yet, Tinklebeanus. Oh, I forgot that there's another verse. Sturdy gate, don't ask you to break or bend. Just open a little for me and my tall maiden friend. So cute. You got another one? No. You keep working on that. Yeah. I can see a red string conspiracy wall now. Tinklebeanus is a manipulator. Take this part of the game as an example. Yeah, you know what? I think you're right. Hi, Sammy, by the way. Sorry, Sammy, I saw you peeking in. I meant to say hi. Sammy, I hope you don't mind. You don't have to say right now. However, we kind of did have this discussion about naming. So I'm doing the stuff and things playthrough, right? So all of the bits and pieces and your abilities and tools and all that jazz. And so we called this Fight Silk. This is your silk meter thingy in the menu. And so I was mentioning how you call Soul Fight Milk and have the beautiful Fight Milk emote that Tal's put in chat at the time. And so I decided, you know, inspired by Sammy, we're gonna call this Fight Silk. Because it's fun. And it makes me think about Sammy. Okay, back game open. Yep, voice of an angel. It is a great honor. Perfect. Yeah, Tinklebeanus is a true villain. Because even the most evil creature couldn't bring themselves to harm him. I'm gonna assume you mean me. Probably on Google Cloud End. Yeah, if I keep captions, the preview open in front of the rest of OBS, it seems to be working. But as soon as I hide it, it's like, nah. I maybe just have to reconnect it. Yum, yum, yum. I love how you can start to hear him from here. Do I normally go this way? Yes, I remember. Honor on you, honor on your family, honor on your cow. It's about time. I think the scariest part of the game for me was going after him in the White Ward. I think because of that spoiler, I was genuinely afraid at that point. I didn't want to keep bringing it up in chat or anything in case people confirmed for me whether he does in fact perish or not. But it did cross my mind that... And the whole time I thought, oh god, if I haven't seen him for a while, does that mean that he's dead? And I've missed the opportunity to save him, and the White Ward quest absolutely made me panic. That's what was gonna happen. So even joke spoilers can inadvertently bring people stress and anxiety, because when it's your first playthrough you don't know that it's a joke. Time to hire a hacker to find them. I will find you. Give me your bug nugs. That's right, we called Shards bug nugs. Haha, Mulan! That's also what it made me think of. I mean, that's where the quote is from, right? Let's get down to business to defeat the bugs. Okay, I'm not down to this. Not again. This is... One of these is what I died to for the first time in my first playthrough. First arena time! Whoa! Don't... I mean, I guess Linda wasn't really an arena, it was a boss fight, so okay, fair enough. First arena done. First try. Whoa! I was sitting there hearing the line in my head but couldn't picture it, yeah. It's the opposite. Mushu says dishonor instead. Yeah, dishonor on your whole family. Dishonor on your cow. Hoi, did you see it, Red Maiden? The Great Gate heard my song and, in its infinite and ancient kindness, has opened the way forward for us. Oh my god, you're a wizard. Gate, 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 nicest gate I've met. Gate, 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 greatest miracle yet. Ha ha ha. He's so jolly. Faridula ora venta. Faridula sihanet. I like how you're still just singing away. I respect it. I kept thinking Emperor's New Groove but couldn't match it to any characters. You know that the arcane knowledge is in there somewhere. In your mind palace. Mushu has very Emperor's New Groove vibes. Yeah, do you know what? That does make sense to me. Give me... Oh, you know what it's time for? It's time for Rosaries. Yeah, it is. We're going back to the art scene, everyone. We're gonna draw and name some rosies. I have plenty of llama coats in stock as well. When it arrives, I'll smash it with a hammer. This is extract of llama. Beads nut. How long have you been sitting on that one? How long, Rex? Oh, now you've changed it to double E. Yeah, Jam, we... So earlier I said, I think if you were here you probably would have suggested a bug's nuts for the shards instead of bug nugs. And so Rex said that he would try and live up to the jam rep. Yes, Rex. That's golf right there. Solid golf. Name Jolly Bubbles. Oh, that's a cuter name. Oh, it's the classic choice between cute name or cursed. Name my balls. Oh no. Oh no. No. Okay. First we gotta draw it. Maybe if I take ages, someone will come up with a better name. Yeah. Jam cannot be stopped. Nope. We've tried. Me at Jam. Yes, you're getting to use the emotes. The scurry emote. Slug cat with gun. There's like 3 different rosaries. Well, that's what I was thinking. But they don't appear to be in the inventory. So, am I supposed to care? That's my question. I'm quite surprised by that because they look different in game. Do they ever actually appear in the menu? I don't think they do, right? Name Shiny! The different necklaces do, but the different... I suppose, yeah, we'll draw those, but only beaded, yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, I really like Rex's butt choices. Yeah. Choices. There's Bardoon, yay! Bead Diddy. Oh no, we can't put a Diddy joke in here. It's cursed, but not that cursed. It is amusing. Don't worry about it. I'm like, I don't know if that's a good idea. We've got to have a line somewhere. Bardoon, my beloved. Yeah, that's a really good set of emotes, right? That's adorable. Sarah was delighted to get a gift subby for Scurry. Beadoon. Yeah, they look the same. I think they're all in one in the catalogue too. Oh, and the materium. I didn't even realise they were in there. Okay. I mean, I can't draw a rosary this size. What was I thinking? I'm not going to draw a giant rosary. Look at the size of the bug nugs. I know it's not to scale, but it's like a beach ball size rosary. I think I just got excited to draw another circle with my masking tape, to be honest. Okay, let's put them over here beside the bug nugs. They do just kind of look a bit like sweets. Am I ready to have a D's nuts joke on the first page? That's the question. There are quite knobbly jawbreakers. I'll stop. I've suggested enough now. I think you have fulfilled the brief. Are you ready to have one on every page? No. We could have a whole D's Nuts playthrough where we've got to work in a D's Nuts joke for every single thing. This is so tiny, so small. I must not be breathing properly or something. I've got the real gurgles tonight. And I'm more paranoid about them being picked up on the microphone because of the cloud lifter thingy that I have on my mic now. But it wouldn't be a stream if you weren't, like, super self-conscious about one very specific thing. I need to go to sleep, so don't do anything fun without me. You got it. You got it, Sarah. I did actually consider ending the stream at 11 tonight because I have to move a bunch of furniture outside at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning. Before 7 o'clock tomorrow morning, I should say. Because there is a local collection service for like bulky goods that won't fit in your normal bins that you can get. But they swing by at some point between 7 AM and 1 PM, so I just have to have the stuff out on the street for that time. Good night, Sarah. Thank you for being here. Much love. You can always apply a noise gate. I do. I have one of those already. But I do sometimes mutter into the mic at around about the same volume as the gurgling. It's not usually this bad. But me, I will survive. Can you put it out before going to sleep, or is that not allowed? I could, but it's a bit too late to be making that much noise out in the street, and then it would just be sat out overnight, and I'm not worried that someone would steal it, because quite frankly that would be doing us a favour, but I'm worried that someone trashes it or makes a mess, because there's quite a lot. Like there's a 50-inch TV that's broken, so they come and collect it, and then they recycle it appropriately. They take it to the recycling centre, and, you know, if it's electronics, they put it in the electronics bit, and so on and so forth. And so we've got an old broken sofa bed, a 50-inch broken TV. What else? A 20 grid unit thing that's in bits. My old desk as well, that's in pieces and stuff. So it's quite large items to just kind of be sat out on the street overnight. So my plan was either do it, you know, before I go to bed, which I think isn't a good idea because it'll be quite late for making a bit of noise, or to just get up earlier than usual and yeet it out onto the pavement. You know what's going to happen, right? If I didn't do it, if I didn't wake up early tomorrow and put it out on the street, they'll turn up at 7. But I bet when I get up and put it out there on the street at 7, they'll show up at 10 to 1. It's just how it is. So I'm looking at the names, and I'm torn between, I can't believe I'm going to say this, but I'm torn between calling them my balls, because I think it would be really funny to talk about my balls a lot. You know, because you talk about Rosaries a fair bit throughout the game. Or shiny, because it's nice. That's much more pleasant, but not as stupid. They say, give me my shinies. But then are they shiny? Because the bug nugs are kind of shiny. I vote for my balls because it's funny. Yeah, we'll go with my balls. Yeah, give me my balls. Exactly. Like, or yeah, give me my balls back. I need to go back and collect my balls. You're so right. That's an excellent argument. Jam, don't be too pleased with yourself. My balls. Smile. I'm enjoying myself. Okay, what if we go a little tiny smidge longer and then we'll go to bed? Good plan. Good plan, me. I figure if I'm in bed for midnight, that's plenty time for me to get asleep. Great plan. Yeah. Jam, everyone made me take a break earlier and I did it and it was nice. It was good. Everyone did good. I was peer pressured into a break and it worked. Right, game. Back to game. Yes, that's everything. Okay. My ball. Ignore bench. Sign. Pilgrim, you are blessed to walk the foundations of Farloom. Humble yourself before the shells of those who gave their lives to hold our kingdom's weight. So, what I gather from this sign in terms of lore is kind of environment lore, in the sense that Bone Bottom is literally made of bones, and to my mind, the bones of many long gone possible pilgrims or whoever lived here before. And that's why it's called Bone Bottom, right? This whole place is made from long gone corpses. And so it's kind of, to me, a weird symbolic thing about the Citadel, like Farloom and the Citadel literally being built upon corpses, built upon the dead. Which doesn't bode well, does it? Like sitting on a throne of bones, which is metal. But maybe indicative of not being the best happy, clappy place in the world. Did I screenshot this? Hold on. Oh, just like we live upon Jesus' bones. Yeah. Exactly the same. Mamaro. Oh, we gotta go and see the fleas. So they are gonna give me a quest. Yum yum yum. Hello friends.
Barishkava.
Aha, a native of these fiery lowlands approaches. Have no fear, my friends, we Awoos are but humble travellers. Well met, sir, though like you, I am not of these lands. I am merely journeying through.
Kumta.
Oh, oho, a kindred spirit. It is good luck for wanderers to meet on an unfamiliar path. Awoos! Yeah, he's gonna be called... Oh no, because we gave him a different name, yeah. We Awoos. It is funny, isn't it? I love it. And now that we have met, know that I am Awoo Master Tash, leader of this caravan. Awoo Master Tash, everyone!
Yanaga Mushke.
Our own journey has barely begun, but you are most welcome to tarry here a while, stranger. Stranger. Where ways are dark and winding, good bugs must stay close together. So I feel like the flea lore is pretty straightforward so far in this game. That they are a caravan, they travel in.
Ushka Mitri.
Stranger, will you hear my worry? The time has come for us Awoos to find each other and travel together, as has happened through generations before. The many Awoos of this kingdom should be flocking to our caravan, but times have become dangerous. You feel it too, yes? Our poor cousins out there in hiding.
Paravost.
Could you help us find these poor lost Awoos? We daren't continue our journey until some of the poor dears have found their way here to us. Oh, so this emblem is different. This is because this is a Wayfarer quest. The Lost Awoos. Ha, I grabbed it that time. Though I don't know if we got the chance last time. Do I understand you rightly, stranger? You will help gather the lonely Awoos to our caravan? Truly?
Buenera.
I am travelling these lands for my own reasons, Awoo Master. However, if I happen upon any Awoos on my travels, I will aid them as best I can.
Barishkava.
Oh, I could ask for nothing more. They must all be hiding or stuck in dangerous places, but if you rouse them, then they are sure to find their way here to us. May the kingdom bless your travels and keep you safe, stranger. You're welcome to rest here with us whenever the roads bring you back. Okay. I sit on my bench. Awoo Master in Hornet's voice is also excellent. I just can't imagine the word Awoo Master to come out of Hornet's mouth. It's so out of character. Okay, so grab a picky. See, I'm getting back into the flow of it. I'm slowly remembering. I do want to see if there's a way where I can set up a way to add the last screenshot I took to my oh god, what do you call it? I can't even remember what you call it, never mind what it is I'm trying to do. Your clipboard, so that I could easily paste it. Oh no, that's fine. That's okay. Okay, Phew, I thought it was broken. Right. I want to find my folder. Put that into here. Crop that right down. Bonk. Now, the quest emblems were a little uncertain about renaming because it's a little bit... I don't know, it's a little bit difficult. I'll check. What I'll do is, between now and next stream on Friday, I will have another look at my previous save file and see how we want to do this. But for now, we will make a last art and then bench here with the fleas and go to sleepies. But yeah, these things are what I am calling quest emblems. And they're not, as far as I remember, you do get ones that are the same type of quest, but they have a different emblem. So it's not as straightforward as just, oh yes, this type of quest gets this name. But we'll figure it out later. For now we're gonna, I mean, we could put it down here with its buddy. Will this be symmetrical? Nope. Highly unlikely. So, I say that the flea lore is quite straightforward, but honestly, I can't remember if I've ever thought about where they actually came from. I know that they're just here as travelers, but from where? Were they, you know, forced into being travelers? Was their home destroyed? And so they said that, did they used to have a Fleetopia before? And they had to leave? Or did they leave by choice? Wait, if I put a line, it's probably better for me. I think I'm sitting squint. Okay, fix that line. Because it doesn't seem like they've been driven out by the haunting. If anything, I think they came from somewhere outside of Farloom, but I don't really know what I'm basing that on. Other than them saying they're not from this land. They're outsiders, I suppose. I wonder if anyone has theorized that the nameless town on the surface was... That can't be where they're from, I don't think. That doesn't feel right to me. But it's interesting that I think the nameless town might exist to try and show that the effect of the silk doesn't just go up, but it goes down. I think in the exact same way that you see strings of silk pointing upwards towards the cradle throughout all of the different areas in the game, I think that the nameless town shows that it, you know, the cradle is drawing bugs down towards it, not just up from the bottom. I dealt with dinner, nothing special, just frozen mac and cheese bowl. Mac and cheese. Yum yum yum. Did you thaw it before you ate it? A bit of mac popsicle could be good too. A favourite summer treat of mine. Love it when it's just, you know, getting a bit too hot and you crack open the freezer and treat yourself to a mac and cheese popsicle. Just like Mum used to make. Yep, get your beef millim all over that. All these little guys are so intricate. I was talking about this earlier on, that you know, focusing on enemies and NPCs was really fun, and there's a lot of diversity going on in there, a lot of really creative decisions and all of that. But the enemy design, it still kept relatively simple in comparison to a lot of the environmental details and things in your menu. And the more I observe in detail, the more I'm astonished that this game was made in just 7 years, because holy balls, is there a lot of intricately detailed art stuff in this game. Oh, it's got a little love heart on the bottom. That's cute. I did microwave it. Excellent. It's not hot enough here for the mac and cheese popsicle. You can really tell they were dug in deep the whole time. When they talked about development heaven, they weren't kidding. Yeah, I think that was... I think it was such a classy way to disprove all of the people who were posting endless amounts of articles and content about how Silksong must be in development hell. Here's the evidence why, blah, blah, blah. We're never gonna see this game, and they're probably sick and tired of working on it. And I just think that not only was it really incredible to find out that they just really enjoyed themselves, I think it must have been incredibly satisfying to kind of give a tasteful middle finger to all of that speculation. It's like, no, we were just entrenched in making our game Super good. I'll just do them black, I guess. It's like they were in a 7-year flow state. I think so. I think what I picture is basically, you know, Mask Maker in Hollow Knight and in Silksong. One of them is Ari Gibson and the other is William Pellin, and that's just what they did for 7 years. Spinny eyes and everything. I feel like that comes from the fact a lot of people have been burned by long development cycles. Like the endless Kickstarters that crash and burn after half a decade. Yeah, I was hands off the whole time. I trusted Team Cherry. I don't mind the wait. Yeah, I mean, I guess I find it quite personally, selfishly satisfying because for the most part, I mean, I did think that my criticism of them was that at some point I feel like their decision to be incredibly closed off and quiet about whether the game was even still under development meant that people were turning their backs on them a bit or being kind of nasty about it, and how if that went on for much longer we would see more of that, right? I definitely saw, I mean, not in the grand scheme of things, a small proportion of their fan base, but people kind of saying it's completely soured Hollow Knight for them and everything. Like, I don't think that they owed us anything. But I was concerned that if they kept pushing the development back and kept maintaining their silence, that it would mean that Silksong wasn't as well received as it deserved to be. Yeah, people were being really nasty. Internet fandom can be so disappointing. Yeah, tell me about it. But I think this is the thing, right? We have to remember that the amount of people complaining online isn't what it seems, because most people aren't doing that, right? Most people aren't spending their time in subreddits constantly talking about how much Team Cherry sucks and blah blah blah. Most people are like, cool, I'll play the game when it's out. If it ever comes out. If it doesn't, my life will go on. And all that. I think that that's the majority of players. But that's the unvocal majority rather compared to the vocal minority. And you just kind of get tired of seeing that all the time, and it's like, all right guys, it is just a game. I kind of understand, you know, because I think part of the issue is indie game dev now, people have done it in ways, right? Development teams have done it in ways where they're so good at communicating with their fan base that has now become an expected thing. Now, I'm not saying that Team Cherry should have done that the whole time, but I think because they were so much more communicative during Hollow Knight's development, that people assumed that would stay during Silksong's development. And I think in the early days there were like ARG things and puzzles and stuff that Leth was doing. And so I think that people were pissed because they started off being more communicative with their fan base. And so people then felt like they deserved that more than if they just never had communication at all. But I think that that's also, yeah, exactly, Jam, right? The pandemic. We cannot forget that the pandemic hit. And that must have hugely affected their lives as well, like it did for a lot of us. I saw some people getting frustrated with the wait, but the amount of creativity the Rise of Silk posting it inspired was also incredible. Yeah, I did really enjoy a lot of the the Silk posts, because people did get very creative, and a lot of memes came out of that I really enjoyed. And you know, I like it when people make it into an opportunity to be silly, and kind of poking fun is a different thing, right, than being on a rabid hate campaign. The people who try to rush the game dev time are not great. I just think that, like, yeah, people made assumptions and had a sense of entitlement to the development process and were butthurt when they had that taken away from them. My only criticism remains that they should not have established a precedent for updating the community before going radio silent without stating they were going to reduce/stop communication. It doesn't send the right message to other developers, in my opinion. Yeah, I think that's something that gets glossed over, right, is that they did actually, in fact, start off by being very communicative with their fan base. It's not just that, oh, they've always been silent and people just can't handle that. But I also think I understand it if they'd maintained, or like Jam said, you know, okay, we're going to be kind of shutting communication down so we can just really focus on this and no spoilers leak out and blah blah blah. I think that would have been fine. People also call out the whole, oh, the game was pushed back, the Xbox thing, when that was never supposed to happen in the first place. That was an internal leak, not an official hard release date. And I think people just assumed that was an official release date, and then it got pushed back, and well, that wasn't the situation. But everyone loves to jump on a whingy bandwagon, don't get me wrong. But I think the other side of things, right, is when you have game dev studios that are too communicative, or they're just developers and they don't have a particularly good sense of PR, then you can destroy your own game before it comes out by posting in the wrong way on social media, or by messing something up and having something in your personal life. Like, how many times have we seen an indie dev studio have some sort of personal scandal thing going on, and then because it's linked with the game and gets found out about it, ends up cancelled, right? And I'm not saying we shouldn't know about terrible things. It's good to know about terrible things, but being good PR isn't a skill that people just know, and people mess that up, especially in indie game dev, where you're wearing multiple hats at the same time, right? You maybe can't afford to hire a PR manager and stuff like that, so you keep that in-house and do it yourself, and then it goes horribly wrong. Yeah, wait, what pandemic? Yeah, the pandemic made it harder for them to communicate. Yeah, I mean, I can only imagine that the pandemic made their working lives less predictable, right? Because people say, oh, it's just two guys in an office. That how difficult is it to work through a pandemic? But they forget that these guys have partners. They have families. We don't have any idea about what their lives were like during the pandemic. It's all just speculation and saying, oh, well, they should have just locked in harder and spent 2 meters away from each other in their office. It is is so incredibly dismissive of how messed up things got in the pandemic. It's silly. I know that during the pandemic it felt harder to care about frivolous things like playing games and working on art when there was the constant tension in the background. And so I can't imagine that they were immune to that either. They said they'd see you in the new year. I can respect wanting to focus on dev versus publicity, but not being honest with your community until half a decade has passed is not good. Yeah. I think if like you say, I think a very simple statement of... I mean, they did have the "we're still working on the game", I suppose. But I think if they had a, hey, we've had a rethink and we think it's so much cooler and mysterious and sexy to not say anything at all, would have gone a long way. But, you know, they don't owe us that either. And at the end of the day, right, you've got to... So the kind of business brain cell that I have sometimes is thinking, well, people were still talking about it. Maybe if they'd said, we're going radio silent till the game's out, like we're saying, we wouldn't have had the continuous talking about it across online spaces. We wouldn't have had the discussion about, you know, is it in development hell and all of these kind of assumptions and conjectures and stuff. So it did keep people talking about it. No bad... What's the phrase? No such thing as bad publicity. That kind of mentality. Absolutely. I can't believe they didn't tell everyone what they said once the game launched years ago. The game's coming soon. Trust from Leth was fine for me, but that breach of community trust set's an awful example. I think as well because Leth got caught out lying a few times. Made people go, we don't trust a thing you say. Doing PR is hard as fuck. Team Cherry did what they could deal with. They did what they could to deal with the pandemic happening, yeah. Silksong still did really good on launch day. Oh, I think it's fair to say it did pretty well. Yep. Not many games break Steam for several hours on launch, it's true. So it's interesting to think about, you know, would it have had the same hype machine if they had said, right, this is going to be a few years, guys. We'll let you know. See ya. Would people have just forgotten about it and lost interest until it drops, you know? Okay, we've got that one in. It's so... done something. Looks different. Maybe it's because my line work is a lot thinner this time. As in, tell people they were just really focused on dev, having a good time and didn't want to spend time talking about it. Yeah, exactly, right. I know, I do... I did see a lot of people saying how easy it would have been for them to at least do a blog post that literally just says, we're still working on it, having a great time, no idea on release window, see ya. And, you know, people saying, that's a tweet, why can't they just throw something like that out? But again, like I say, maybe it was a strat the whole time. I do still wonder, though, if the whole cake thing was real or coinky-dink, because I feel like it was too good to be coincidence. Just cleaning this before we head off. Go back in. Yeah, the Nintendo shop, true, and the PlayStation store, yeah. Working around difficult world events needs to occur. Low quality games happen when you try and rush the game through a major world event like that. Yeah, exactly. Team Cherry still learned from their fan base. I think as well they were in a position that not many game dev studios are in the sense that they had to tell their Kickstarter backers, why their second playable character wasn't going to be happening as quickly as they thought. Because Hornet was supposed to be a second playable character in Hollow Knight. And so they told their Kickstarter backers that, yeah, okay, we're gonna turn this into a whole thing. It's gonna be a while, but it'll be bigger and we'll still give you a copy. And so that meant from the get-go, from very early on, even before the Hollow Knight DLCs and stuff were done, people knew that Silksong was going to be a game. So they didn't have the luxury of being able to wait until they were 5 years into development to announce, oh look, Silksong is coming out in 2 years, whoa. You know, people knew about it from the very, very beginning. And I think that was after the Hollow Knight DLCs, was it? I thought Hornet was a lower tier than some of the Kickstarter things for DLC. Oh, that it would be... Oh, okay. Okay, that it would be a separate DLC. Got you. Secondary character, yes, but not a separate game. Yeah. So they found out it was going to be a second game after the Hollow Knight DLCs. And up until that point, it was supposed to be a separate DLC. Yeah, got you, thank you. But the people knew about it from early on. So they couldn't really keep it a surprise for 5 years. And that also, I think, helped, not helped, but made people loved to jump on the whole, oh, it's unfair for the Kickstarter backers. They've had such a long time to wait and they deserve more. And that was never from Kickstarter backers themselves, but people using that as an excuse and, something to shout about, basically like white knighting on behalf of the Kickstarter backers, who were pretty much like, yeah, it's cool, we'll get there, don't worry, we're gonna get a free copy when it happens, it's all good. But other people were like, the poor Kickstarter backers, will no one think of them? And I think that contributed towards this sense of entitlement that people felt. Tales old as time, so true. Harpsiquest. That's a good one. Yeah, we'll need to figure out how we're gonna do. You know what? It's gonna be a bee in my bonnet. I'm gonna check. There's a very easy peasy way for us to check this. And then we'll get out here, I promise. I really think it was using the backers as an excuse to be like, you need to rush the game. I think it was just people trying to pressure them into updates. For the most part, right? People saying, oh, those poor Kickstarter backers, if you could just give them a tiny, tiny little update, I'm sure that would stop them from hating you. And anytime people posted about that in the Reddit, you would find someone who was a Kickstarter backer saying, nah, this ain't it. This is not it. Right, let's look at the questies. Show completed. Yes, okay, you see what I mean? How we've got 3 learn quests here, but all of their emblems are different. So it's not as straightforward as just saying, okay, for the learn quests, we call them this thing. I mean, we can have a naming convention of some sort, but we will be drawing different versions of the same type of quest. At least the backers were defending the devs, yeah. Check out the non-mainline quests. Yeah, a lot of those have the same emblems. Like the delivery quests. Yeah, those are all main story quests. Yeah, but I am going to draw them. So there will be some that are repeated. There is a lot of them that are repeated. But this is what we were trying to figure out in terms of, should we rename them? Or should we rename them as a category of quest? Hunts, grand hunts, deliveries, yeah. I mean, we could do two different things. Category seems smart here. It seems like the right thing to do for the basic quests. I suppose, okay, what if we did it where we come up with a different name for the type of quest, right? So all of the Wayfarer ones get called something else. And all of the hunt ones get called something else, etc. And then for the big ones, we just give them their own names. Like this one, you know, for example, could be called Kill Grandma. Kill Granny. Visit Gran. Visit your Nan. Because, yeah, there's another Seek quest that's different. Totally. That makes sense. Oh, okay. At least we've sorted that out. We could, yeah, just rename them to something stupid about what you have to do. The Lost Awoos. Beast in the Balls. Oh. Oh no. Fiber Arts with an N. So true. Okay, right. I feel like that was less painful than I was imagining, but more tech issues than I was hoping for, so a balanced stream, shall we say. But we did draw a bunch of stuff. We're getting back into the flow. And now we're gonna flow on out of here. I miss you, playthrough with all of my stuff. I miss you. And the internet is good again. Yeah, it's really sweet, chat. I was hanging out in a couple of streams this morning and genuinely just trying to lurk. And then when the stream was ending, I'd say, oh, because I was building those stupid boxes. And so I was being good and lurking in a few streams. And then if they were raiding out, I would say, thanks for the stream, I've been lurking. And it was really sweet to have a bunch of people say that they were really pleased the internet is fixed. And it was cute. Anyway, people were cute and I didn't know what to do about that, so the end. Right, we're gonna go to the ending scene. Look for someone to raid. There's Bump in the chat. If you ever want to peruse the slideshow that you're seeing right now of the finished first playthrough sketchbook pages, they are on my Blue Sky. Just in case you want to be able to pause it and look at all the names. I know you don't get a ton of time on these. But that's a thing that exists now. And thank you as always for your contributions, your support and your company. And to my wonderful mods as well. Who's doing cool stuff? Anyone on my list who's doing cool stuff? Everyone's playing Pokemon. It's Pokemon out the wazoo. Or slay the spire, which I don't know anything about. Let's be real. Oh, we could probably learn. We could learn. We could go and see Dada, who was here earlier, who is playing Slay the Spire. Slay the Spire is great. Oh no! What if I like it? What if I like it? Looking forward to this playthrough. Me too. Me too. That'd make another good sketchbook game. Oh no. Okay, I must not fall in love. I need to make space for Resident Evil 9 in my heart as it is. There's so many items and beasties. Tempting. Oh, it's turn-based combat. Oh, thank God. I hate turn-based combat. Right, we're safe. We're safe. we're safe. Apologies to people who love turn-based combat. It's just not my thing. So for you, deck builder too. Okay, let's go see Dada Dog Dog, who is a delightful bean. I would love it if you could join us in saying hello. Tanks for the stream. I want a tank for the stream. Are you getting a tank for your stream? That's not fair. Jam, I want a tank. Can I have one? You can get buy one get one free. Turn-based combat needs the right vibe. Yeah, it's definitely a me issue, because if you can't button bash your way through a fight, then what am I doing? You know, is this just my style? I think the right vibe that it needs is a person with competence and patience. But once again, thank you all so much for being here. I will be back on my main stream in approximately 12 hours and 15 minutes tomorrow. However, I will be back on this stream on Friday. So I'll hopefully see you at one or both of those. If I never see you again, thanks for being here. My internet is getting tanked. Ooh, I see what you did there. Grew up with Final Fantasy. Yeah, that's fair. Nostalgia. But yeah, thank you guys. Much love. And I'll see you next time. Let's go say hi to Dada. Smell you laters.